you progressive? Are you...
I am of the left. I don't really, to be honest with you, I've never been somebody who's been very too concerned with picking a name for,
NJ Ranger, New Jersey Rangers.
No, that's my boy, NJ Ranger.
Yeah, Mr. Ranger.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
NJ Ranger 201.
Oh, NJ Ranger, fair dinkum.
NJ Ranger, fucking brilliant.
Thank you, NJ Ranger. I just learned something.
There's a real hunger for interesting and informative things, which can also be entertaining. It doesn't have to be dull because it's informative and because it's important and serious. It doesn't have to be dull. It can be fascinating, you see.
So yes, you're 100% right, NJ Ranger.
He's a funny guy. NJ Ranger is actually funnier than a lot of LA comedians.
100% NJ Ranger.
And this is what's scary, like guys like NJ Ranger, he would try to find out who these people were.
There are too few of us. There are too many men up there with all their cop cars and everything.
That's what they're always telling you. Never let your enemy tell you how many of you there are.
Implying I work for MLC or NLO? Nah, I work for WNJR, bro. I'm a radio man.
New Jersey Ranger for the win.
NJ Ranger.
Yes, good man.
New Jersey Ranger, who's a good egg.
I don't like somebody who says they're free speech. I forget who pointed out earlier. NJ Ranger, actually. It was NJ fucking Ranger.
Start challenging this corporate slave state.
For lions are not the slaves of those who feed them, but rather those who feed them are at the mercy of the lions. For fear is the mark of the slave, whereas wild beasts make men afraid of them.
Consistently hating on Cumia, always there to rain on his parade. And anyone that sweeps for him, NJ comes in and just obliterates them, bro. That's fucking incredible.
Anti-colonialism is nothing but anti-capitalism, because colonialism is nothing but an offshoot, an aspect of capitalism.
Are you from New? And I'm saying New Jersey because NJ to me it means New Jersey.
I doubt you're even a real New Jersey Ranger. Like, what? Who cares?
NJ Ranger, you can go fuck yourself.
New Jersey Ranger.
Love you, buddy.
NJ Ranger's been killing it.
Hey now.
Hey now.
What's up, bro?
What's up, buddy? How are you doing?
I'm not too bad. What about you?
I'm pretty good. Pretty good. Coming at you, closing some tabs here. Coming at you live and direct on a Wednesday.
Yep,
I'm good, man. I'm well rested. I took a nap today.
Be careful of the mandolin.
A couple Red Bulls. Dude, this new, I know it's a little early for a snack plug, but this you can't even see it. This new summer Sudashi. I don't know what the fuck a Sudashi is. A Sudashi and lime Red Bull. It's the new Red Bull flavor for the summer edition. Shit's fucking banging, bro. It tastes like a nice virgin margarita, extra lime, but shit is fucking delicious. I'm a little amped up. I already had two. Got the third one on deck, and we're doing it on a Wednesday.
That's right up my alley. I love lime. Is my favorite fruit flavor. Anything lime is all right by me.
Yeah, it's delicious.
But
never mind me. How are you doing?
I'm good. We're moving and grooving. Yeah, he's Karmic maxing right now. I'm moving and grooving. We have quite a lot in store for you guys today. But before we go ahead, we had 2 buzzer beater super stickers last week. One from De La, which is like imagine the emoji that's like a scared face. where it's like to the point where your face kind of blue and you're going so there's that from De La, and then from the great Just Jules, and ice cream cone with pink ice cream. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that that's strawberry, which is a good flavor of ice cream. So
Underrated.
thank you guys for that. Yeah, I'm not a big sweets guy, but strawberry is a good ice cream. And yeah, thank you. Carl does stink. We are going to then, without further ado, we're going to cover something that has been very much done before.
What's that?
That is Chrissy and the quartering stuff.
Heard a thing or two about it.
I want to, however, for those of you who are, and I envy you, who are unaware of who the quartering is, I want to go through a little primer of who he is. And we're going to play a little bit of him, and then we're going to get into the Chrissy herself.
Gotcha. This is better than me because I'm not a big. I don't really know that much about the quartering.
Yeah, he stinks. He stinks.
That's what I hear.
And you're gonna find out. You're gonna find out. No, he did not, but I saw him moping. So, and yes. I mean, look, Chrissy made an appearance in the first episode of this show. So I figured it's only right and fitting to give her a little shout out, give her flowers.
Yeah.
So okay, the quartering. We're starting chronologically from the beginning. This dude claimed a venture capitalist bought his YouTube channel for big money, but the timeline would be that it was years before it was creative. And yes, exactly. Okay, he got bounced from a community dear to my heart, the Magic the Gathering community, for being a creep and a bum. In particular, he went after a Magic the Gathering cosplayer in a really gross, misogynistic way. And then when he was responding to somebody's video on him about this, he edited around the evidence of his harassment. I'm talking like videos of him, tweets, multiple tweets, like not like stuff that you can just shrug off, but he conveniently paused the video right before that happened and then picked it up later. He was attacked at Gen Con, which is like a nerd convention out in the Midwest where he's from. He posted a pic of who he says attacked him. His followers doxed the dude, and then the quartering got banned from said convention.
Okay.
So there's that. Before we go any further, Biscuits 4L with a $2 super sticker of just a classic thumbs up.
Beautiful.
Thank you very much for that, and a jazzy evening for you too. Now we're going to make it a little bit more engaging here. Okay, so this guy famously pissed in his own basement, and he admitted such on stream, which is a bold thing. I'm trying to get the video up here.
Well, just in the corner, just took a piss right.
Yeah, that's what he was. That's what he was saying that he would be doing.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. And it was all because his wife went out for pizza without him.
Okay.
That was the inciting incident. But okay, if this is not going to work here, let me try to do it here.
Bing bing.
Okay.
Surprised this guy's married. It sounds like I would have thought.
Oh yeah,
he's forever incel guys.
Well, you would think so. You would think so, but there is for every stinky foot, there's an old worn out shoe.
Where's the name even come from? The quartering. What's that in reference to?
I don't know, that he is like the medieval punishment of.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. So okay.
Very cool.
Here we go.
Well, bing, bing,
I am
bing.
going to pee in my own basement. Jeremy Hambly / the quartering is reflecting on his life. Quote, my wife went out for pizza without me and I am angry about it. So let's go to the quote. Okay.
Thou shalt not get pizza.
Yeah, that's where he's at basically.
It's not on the screen. Do you think it's on this? Are you?
Oh yeah, no, I don't know why it isn't. That should be. Let me. It says that it's presented, but
Yeah, I can't see
okay.
it.
Let me remove. Head to stage doesn't work. All right. Then let me. Oh, well, anyway, okay. The guy says that. The guy says that his wife. It does what it says on the tin. The guy is mad at his wife because she went out for pizza without him. He's pissed, and then he says he's gonna pee down the basement. That's the plot of that. This is a grown ass man.
Logical progression.
Grown ass man that we're dealing with. Chris Mack saying Cording's first channel was reviewing claw games. Yeah, he does. And he did that for a while.
Doing claw games. That's crazy.
Yeah. Big arcade guy. And also, let me pull this up. Also, he shit himself at a Walmart. And we have the audio of this. Well, not of the actual shitting but of him recounting it. This is courtesy of the great June the King.
I like mine.
I don't know why this is not presenting. Okay, let me do this.
Shit, we got piss and we got claw games.
Yeah, he's a real eclectic type guy. So this is the great Jeremy Hambly recounting this story of how he pissed. Does this work? No, why this is not presenting. Should be presenting, but why would that not be? Okay, share screen. All right, let me try to do this on my own thing. Here's him shitting himself at Walmart.
Shitting yourself at Walmart. It's kind of a rite of passage.
Yeah, but we don't all talk about it. That is the difference.
I prefer Target these days. Kind of.
Yeah. Oh, big time. If you have the option.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me remove that. Present this. Okay. Why is this not presenting my shit?
Your StreamYard's being a little gay.
Yeah, StreamYard is really sticking it to us. Okay.
Turn it back on.
Yeah, I mean, it's happening on both of my computers, which I don't get. But all right.
We're gonna have I would say watery shit.
Yeah, I don't get why the fuck it's why he's doing that. Anyway, okay. It's him. It's exactly as is described. He does not he's in the can. And doesn't make it to the can. He has to go, and then he just he knows, he sees it coming, whatever, blah blah blah. And so and it does, but apparently the employee, the Walmart employee, was kind enough to barricade the door for him. So that's nice. And
what was this, YouTube content? Was this guy a YouTube channel?
He's a YouTube guy. He's been on YouTube for some time. And so yeah, then he's also, and let me see if I can I just present let me see
I like it. We're kind of doing the clips like we do super stickers. You know, we're sort of describing.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Okay, will this work? No, it doesn't. I don't know why this. Oh wait, okay.
Oh, there we go.
What the fuck?
Hey now.
Oh my god. Okay, so that solves everything. Dude, what the fuck? They're fucking me. Unbelievable.
Just switch
All
to
right.
FMux.
Yeah. That's what everybody's solution is that we're just gonna switch to Eve Musk as it's been called. Okay, then let me try then to show you guys this guy talking about almost crapping himself or actually crapping himself at
Let's see that.
Walmart. Okay.
It's one thing to describe, but it's another thing. You know, we kind of gotta.
Oh, sure.
See the details. I want to get the aura.
100%. Because this is him in his own words. I'm not speaking for anyone. Okay.
Booty on deck. There
it is. Okay. This is courtesy of June the King.
We had just eaten.
We're
My wife
here,
and I,
we're doing it.
We had just eaten at Qdoba, and like
Tom
you know,
Gully.
when you're gonna have I would say watery shit, you can kind of tell like your stomach kind of gurgles, and you know it's gonna be bad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're grocery shopping, and it starts to hit me. I'm like, oh, I got to shit. We're in the front of the store by the vegetables. The bathrooms are way in the back or in the front of the store, like on the other side, looking for avocados. And then it's like, oh shit, it's time. And my mind immediately goes in like slow motion where I'm doing the calculation.
Mm-hmm.
I realized at this moment that there's a real possibility I might shit my pants because it was just like fucking happening. I start thinking, well, if it happens, I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts.
Oh God,
where everybody sees me. So I decide to take the longer route to the back because I know I can kind of duck through, like the clothing and like the automobile section. People aren't going to see me in case the inevitable happens.
Oh no!
I hit the shoe section, which you guys haven't been at Walmart, but the shoe section you're about halfway. You can see the bathrooms.
Okay.
The second I see the bathrooms, I get like shit radar. And I'm like, okay, it's happening now. I'm starting to think, okay, if I have to shit in the store, where is the best place to shit in a Walmart? Because I'm not going to make it. I knew for a fact I wasn't going to make it. So I cut down the shoe aisle because nobody gets shops for shoes at Walmart.
And by the way, this guy is of Melton-esque build. You're going to see that a little bit later. He's taller than you, Flimsy, and about 1.5 times the size.
Yeah.
This guy is built like a brick shit house. So.
Yeah.
And then I've resided myself.
Imagine the shits.
to shitting my pants in a Walmart at this point. I'm thinking, okay, so my wife's gonna have to find me like some sweatpants or something. I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening.
I like that. That's not played for laughs. That he's like pragmatically okay. Yeah. First order of business. My wife needs to find me some sweatpants as I am ruining these jeans that I'm in.
And you know she's gotten that text message before too, like, "Hey, hon, I'm in the bathroom. I just fucking dumped in my sweatpants. Can you grab me a triple XL."
Yeah, this is why. Yeah, why do we have the vibe? Why do we have the distinct impression that this is not the first time, and he will reoffend? I also have the.
Oh yeah, he ain't changing his diet.
No.
And at that moment, a little came out, started running down my leg.
And a little's a lot.
And I'm like, oh my God, you know what? I'd rather rather than like kneel and accept my fate, I'm fucking going for it. So I hit the back wall. I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out. And it's running down my leg now to it's where it's like at my sock. I'm covered in shit. And I'm running like clenched butt. And I get into the bathroom.
Not that clenched.
Were you leaving a trail? Were you leaving a brand
Yeah, there was a little bit. There was a little bit on the ground. When I was walking back. Yeah. There are a couple spots. Yeah.
Oh no.
And
oh dear.
So I get into the bathroom. I open the bathroom door, and thanks to my quick thinking, I'm already taking my pants off because I'm thinking.
Thanks to my ingenuity and battlefield tactics.
He's already taking his pants off. This is a Walmart. You're not home.
Oh my God. Okay, so yeah, that's what we needed to hear from that. You guys get the gist of it. Okay. Now let's move on to the other stuff. Here is him, a little montage, if you will, as it were. Now I'm first gonna show you guys this. Jeremy Hambly at the Quartering has been permanently banned from the Renaissance Festival from the viral video where he was making vulgar remarks about female attendees.
Okay.
It's the Bristol Renaissance Fair, and they run a couple of other ones. Jeremy Hambly has been permanently banned from entering the Bristol Ren Fair and or any Renaissance Entertainment Productions venue in any capacity. Now let's see why he was banned, courtesy of Kiwi Farms. Okay, this one is entitled "The Wench Search Begins." It should have been at max volume.
We haven't seen any food yet. Just got here. I ate. Oh, here we have some nice young lady there. Oh, I didn't get there fast enough. I'm gonna go down here.
Wisconsin. Okay, so he's already scoping out bitches, and he is married. And this guy is a man of faith. He's conservative, etc.
He's one of those.
Now he's in search mode. By the way, he continues to drink, so he gets more unhinged the further the live goes along. Okay.
The joust, I think there's 2 a day. Show you some wenches, beer and wenches, bitches. Okay, fine. I'm on the hunt, boys. Bunch of heathens. Oh, you guys want to see the vegetable justice where they're throwing shit at the dude? Like the.
Okay, so that's that. Now, here's some more of this.
Are you so good? Proposition a wench. Okay, I will. Let me find one worth propositioning, and I will do it.
Okay.
Yeah, Justice is pretty funny.
So yeah, this guy is going to proposition a wench for the chat. Here he says that he wants to put some babies in some bellies whilst he is perving random women. That's always good.
Once people get more liquor in them, there's some wenches.
This guy LARPing as a medieval rapist.
I know. I want to put some babies in some bellies here, huh?
Whoa!
You know.
Like, hey, baby.
No, this is a Wendy's.
There's a couple hundred people watching right now. You want me to put a baby in your belly?
I have the
so
answer
we want
now.
To go to a weapon.
Yeah. You want it now or you want it later?
No.
Now, where is the brothel subplot starts? Also, he used to LARP cringe.
How'd that go?
We got to see somebody here.
I'll find somebody who works here and ask him where the brothel is. All right.
That'd be top kick.
I have LARP, yes.
Okay, so it's confirmed that he is a live action role play guy.
Oh, okay.
Here the search for cups that overfloweth begins. By the way, he is continuously pointing his camera during all the live to random women, asses, and breasts, as one does. As one does.
Where are the boobs? I will find you guys a meaty pair. You have to be patient. I've seen. Here's a couple for you. A little interesting look.
Ugh.
I think they saw me change the camera their way.
Oh, you think they saw you? Like, I don't even have to play more of this.
Headed for the hills.
You think they saw you? Here he creeps on other women and explains that he is stealth creeping. Again, by the way, little kids around. So that's always great.
Most of the heaving chests are up front, but we'll find them.
Get it. You fucks, all right.
We got to be kind of stealthy, though, boys.
Ah, okay. We can't just straight up perv on women like overtly. And by the way, this is him being stealthy.
Yeah.
So that's
and this is very clearly a very family oriented Ren Fair.
Yep.
This isn't like one of the ones where you're gonna find like those those booths where they like pour liquor down your fucking gullet while they say like, you fucking bad boy, you
no. This is not
like, this is just a straight up
wholesome family fun thing. And where's the puss? Yeah, how's the slut? Yeah. Okay, so this is, what was the caption? Here he asks a random worker, where is the brothel? The worker is not impressed by this creep. And by the way, at the beginning of a lot of these videos, here's somebody's kid. That's somebody's daughter. Yeah. There. So
probably that guy.
What? I said, no, you're going to pay for that later.
Can you point me to the brothel?
I would never know where such a thing is, my lord, I'm afraid.
Well,
as I'm a very happily married man.
Gotcha. I'll keep watching.
Bro, in character, he just completely just... okay, here he begins and shows us, quote, premium quality boobs. Let's see.
Find a Conan sword. Okay.
You finally find a pair?
I'm trying to find some like premium quality boobage, like someone whose cup runneth over.
Who's writing for you? Dave Scarica?
Yes,
Jesus Christ.
There are a lot of thick girls here. If you're in a thick girls, Ren Fair is where it's at. 500 people out there now. Say what's up. Who else is live streaming a Ren Fair? Come on.
He's role playing. Yeah, who else is live streaming a Ren Fair one-handed?
Just walking around with mirrors on his shoes.
Yeah, that's what we're dealing with. Some more creeping on women.
Oh, that's two guys, I think. Damn, you guys don't want some fucking wenches. All right, I will find you some wenches. But when I do, you better be thankful. There's one for you.
Again, there's somebody with their fucking stroller over here.
Find who's the wench in this in frame? I mean, who's he talking about?
Yeah, and another thing that the magnets did that hurt me.
Literally children and moms.
Yeah, and he in this he says, yeah, okay, there's a lot. Okay, you guys see what we're talking about. He says at one point, oh, there's some MILFs, and they're DTF because they have a kid. I'm sitting here thinking
that's how that works.
Yeah, but like this is a self-report. You have had however many kids you have, Jeremy Hambly. You have had sex exactly that many times. Like that's what that means.
Yeah, if you see a lady that has one kid, that means she'll at least fuck you She'll always fuck you one time.
That's how that works.
That's what it means.
In this guy's mind, Shuli Madoff, sorry for the wait. The courting is the type of guy who pisses in 2-liter soda bottles for the decor. Sure words have never been spoken.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of deal. That's the kind of guy that we are dealing with. So okay, moving on from that. He's a huge clickbait. They're trying to destroy my channel, ass motherfucker, on par with David Pakman. If you're familiar, David Pakman, many a time as well. Oh, my channel's dying, and then you look into the thing, and it's like, okay, it's not dying. Dude lost like, I don't know, out of millions of subs, more than 1 million, maybe 2 million subs. Guy lost 10,000 subs after Kamala lost, and he was a big sweeper for Joe and Kamala. He did like a tweet, guys, no, we got to get serious about this. It's like, bro, Pac, like, let me borrow 10,000 subs. Like, if this is such a big deal for you. But anyway, yeah, and like a guy that looks a little bit like this.
Oh, shit.
He claims that he's shadow banned. Yeah, that's the thing.
One of
that's
those.
what's up.
Yeah, that Pac-Man dude's always rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah, he stinks. He stinks. So he was banned from Tim Pool for sending veiled threats to Tim. Imagine that. He's also a known Steven Crowder ball watcher, a guy known for abusing his super pregnant wife. His views collapsed in 2025, and he was grifting for money all the way. All while bragging about expensive watch, custom Cybertruck, saltwater fish tank. He asked fans to fundraise, quote unquote, him going to AmFest, which is a Turning Point USA thing, when he already bought equipment. He's like, oh, if you guys give me the money, then we're going. But he mentioned that he already bought the equipment. So this is, guys, pay me back for the shit that I already did.
Yeah.
And he's a sub buyer via YouTube, promoting his shit on YouTube by paying them money to the tune of $80,000 in a month. He goes back to not buying subs, and he gets 1,500 views in a day. He got caught. Oh, guys, buckle up, and to kids in the audience, you might not want to listen to this. Got caught with, quote, Reddit forced cream pie in his recent search history on stream.
Forced cream pie.
Reddit forced cream pie.
That's just yeah. That's just grape, right? That's just
yep. Yeah. One might say that. And again, Jeremy, look, if you got enough style, you don't have to force it.
So yeah, those are two words I never really heard.
Putting you onto some game here. He lied about having roundabout $900,000 in his Rumble account, and then admitted that it was bogus. And in the same screenshot of his Rumble back end, his last month he only got paid $2,500. So that does not really check out.
No, that really
he
tracks.
lied about white label coffee, claiming he had a factory. He had many food safety violations. This includes not labeling ingredients, expiration date, added flavors. Repeatedly claims it's not drop shipped when we know damn well it is.
Yeah.
He ended up abandoning the trademark for coffee brand coffee.
That's a good litmus test for if you're a grifter. If you have a white or black label coffee, yeah, that's like super. That's a grift all the way. Nobody's ever like in earnest had like, oh, I need to have a coffee brand because I'm a real coffee guy. It's always these fucking ex-Navy SEALs, yeah. These fucking guys, the Brendan Schaubs of the world, So yeah. I'm surprised Josh Denny hasn't had a coffee yet, or he probably has.
He probably has. So he's potentially a cuck. There's lots of comments about cuck and hot wife stuff. Now, more important to us right now, he's behind the strike in multiple channels, having addressed the issue when called out repeatedly without denying it. In fact, he reaffirmed in detail the process he'd take to get their channels banned, and had threatened in the past to do the same to Medicare by way of super chatting him 1488.
Okay.
He was also caught in his address bar with a thanks for your report email in his Gmail that popped up. And he told Josh Moon of Kiwi Farms that all it would take is a phone call to get somebody's channel removed, which goes to the theory that because this guy has bragged about having a YouTube, not just a partner representative, but like an ad representative at YouTube.
He's got a guy. He knows the guy. Got a guy.
Yes, that he was going to do it like that. Now, also recently, he straight up steals content, especially for shorts. What he does in his shorts is we'll go check this out, or let me know what you think in the comments, and then just plays a fucking short already. Like
I know that good old. That's a good old tried and true tactic.
Just straight up content theft. Yeah. And the oranges thing comes from a video. I don't know if you've seen it, but like some Asian woman who is has like a giant ass wok, and she puts a shit ton of oranges in there, and then a big thing of like scored pork belly.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's what what are the oranges for? That's what that comes from. Because he's got
he knows, replays all those like they're like indigenous like Asian women who like cook in like huts, and then they cook all those types of bullshit. I love those. I follow those on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. Those are mesmerizing. But yeah, I see this guy sounds like a real jerk.
He stinks. He lied about stopping drinking, also about having a 5-year Rumble contract. He did a big, I'm going to drop a bombshell, only to play it off like it was a troll / work, which I've seen a lot of that in the past week. I completely shit my pants. It's because I wanted you to do that. Okay. And then leading into what Shuli Madoff has sent us, I got the odds of quartering making a why left or right video at plus 1,000 right now. Plus that
I'll drop a hundo on it.
Let me tell you why not, bro. It's the last point that I have, that he calls everyone who doesn't like him or criticizes him woke SJWs. He was calling fucking Kino Casino woke SJWs. And again, maybe that term that might fit me, but okay, Brittany Venti, the quartering, like these are not exactly the vanguard of the left, but this shows like when all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail. And these motherfuckers, like that's he's been a culture warrior for like more than 10 years. There we go. And so that's the only Pokemon move that he has. So he's going to lean on that. And thank you, Kami on the Liver. They have not left. Many such cases have not left 2016. Yes,
it was a great year, but you gotta leave it.
It was a very good year. Okay, now before we start playing Chrissy stuff, I want to preface this by saying this preface should be completely unnecessary. What we do on this here stream falls well within the bounds of fair use. We add something new with a further purpose or different character and are not a substitute for the original work. The streams we'll be playing clips of read as more factual than creative. She's mainly interviewing Melonie Mac and responding to backlash from said interview respectively. The timestamps of the streams only amount to 19.71% of the original works, which largely leaves out the heart of the streams. And finally, there is no quantifiable impact to the current and potential markets for our streams while we're playing these clips. No person dealing in good faith could argue that our coverage would financially impact two streams that already made $751 and $2,416. Further, I'd like to add a few quotes from the second of these streams pertinent to this issue. This is to remind everyone watching of the author's stated views on fair use, granting permission for her work to be transformed, and acknowledgement of commentary and criticism as fundamental to YouTube. It's also to remind said author that these statements would be played in court should she decide to take the foolhardy route of striking this broadcast. Quote, "There's some of you here tonight who are just going to make content and twist what I say to fit your narratives to make money. And that's fine. That's your prerogative, and that's YouTube. And like, it's fair use. You guys can, make content, of course." And then I'm going to add to that, quote, "People are allowed to make content. And then finally, quote, people are allowed to make content and comment on cringe moments I've had in the past. That's part of being on YouTube. That's part of being a public figure or whatever. I only raise the above points because Chrissy and Frank are known for dabbling in DMCA takedowns to the point that they've advised no less than 4 other YouTubers in our orbit on how to do so. The man she's indirectly defending in these streams has caused the removal of no less than 12 channels. Once again, I'd rather be forthright and amicable about things to prevent hurt feelings and threats of legal action. There's no reason smaller channels should be going after one another, let alone larger channels going after smaller ones. And fair use is the foundation of both our community and YouTube as a whole. Thank you for your attention to this matter. All right. Yep. And now we are going to slide into this Chrissy Melonie Mac stream. You hear this? You see about this?
Yeah, I heard a thing or two about this. I used to think this Melonie Mac was fucking hot. I used to think she was so hot.
Yeah, but meanwhile, now she stinks.
Yeah,
that's
just putting that out there. Now I really forgot about her until she sort of showed up recently, and then I'm like, oh, this girl's still a thing.
Yes, she is. I wish that we could change that, but unfortunately, I mean, look, maybe this will change it. Okay, so she's got a cool AI intro, and
the N-word.
And look, I just have to have it on record again. And if you think that you're gonna copyright strike me, and then I'm just gonna sit with it and not challenge it because I don't want my docs out there. No. This is the company's channel. Yeah. So what you're going to find out is that I'm NJ Ranger. Mm-hmm. That is my name.
Yeah, well, Limited Liability Corporation.
You're damn right. So okay.
Brittany Venti is hot. Not to digress, but something about her is fucking hot too.
The eyes are a little weird, but
yeah, they're weird.
Yeah,
maybe they're what make her hot too. Yeah, it's just that cat. I don't know.
Yes, that is the vibe. Like what's her name in Fairuza Balk in Island of Dr. Moreau. Very similar. Similar vibe. Okay, so this is the first timestamp. It's entitled Immediate Grift.
That is not why we are here tonight. We are here tonight for my fabulous guest, which you all know and love. Before I bring her on, though, I would like to quickly do a quick shout out. Are they our sponsor? I don't know what to call it. Maybe I'm just an ambassador. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Call me a shill if you must, but I believe in fast-growing trees.
What is she shilling?
I mean, I don't even know where to be.
Yes.
What part of the screen? I'm going to go down here. This is very exciting because this is actually something I'm excited about. And I think in my old age, I'm becoming a bit of like a bird lady, nature nerd type. So I'm very, very excited to talk to you guys about fastgrowingtrees.com. You know, you don't necessarily need a
fastgrowingtrees.com. fastgrowingtrees.com. And agree. Yeah. It made it very, very difficult to parse through this crap. Yeah. Again, this is where we're at. And by the way, the timestamp starts. She had, I don't know, her intro was 3 minutes long. She had 50 seconds, and then the grift starts. You can't, it's somehow worse. Apparently so. And no, that's what we're going to learn tonight, Ricky. So let's hear her out. Let's hear out her pitch.
Yard to have trees. If you're sitting there in an apartment going, Chrissy, don't talk to me about trees. Okay. I ain't got room for that. Yes, you do. You could have a strawberry bush on your stoop. Can you imagine how exciting that would be? Just chuck a strawberry across the courtyard to your neighbor. I used to live in an apartment.
I haven't heard a podcast trying to hawk
How exciting would that be? Or get a blueberry bush. That was my nickname in college. Or get a cold, hardy avocado tree or a lavender plant. Butterfly not included. This is very cool. If you use my promo code FGTCM20, you get 20% off your first order. How exciting and cool is this? They've also been seen in Fast Company and Southern Living. I can't wait. I can't wait to buy a bunch of trees and plant them. And then you can just...
Oh, wait, you haven't already, Chrissy? Oh, wow, okay.
Keep it in your house, sniff it to get some oxygen, and then you breathe on your tree and give it the CO2 that it needs, and then you guys can be besties. Go to fastgrowingtrees.com. Use
It's a real salesman.
FGT. Wait, what? FGTCM20 to get your 20% off. Yeah.
I bet literally 0 people use that promo.
Oh, did I miss Earth Day? Well, that would have been good if I had remembered Earth Day. That's okay.
Okay, now you're stealing my that's okay? Really? After all I've done for you? Okay, so then she brings this bitch on.
Hey now.
And now we're going to hear about how either the carnivore diet brought her closer to Jeebus or the other way around. I don't know. I don't particularly remember Jesus eating a lot of meat. In fact, quite the opposite, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, let's hear it.
I think he was a big meat guy.
Nope, he wasn't. But what do I know? I just read it.
I'm not following it anyway, and it was a very tough time. But it's funny. One thing that actually helped get me back on track with my faith is
a sucker for the forever emo thing.
When I first started a carnivore diet. And I know that some people might think that's crazy, but what we eat and stuff can affect our mental health and all that. It's like
what you eat can affect your mental health. Wow. Okay, we're learning tonight. Very good.
Old gut-brain connection.
Let's hear more.
Mental health was like not in a good place at that time, and my problem was like I had such like a victimhood mindset and mentality, and you want to just blame the world for your problems and things like that. That's similar to how like a lot of what we see from the left and how they want to always blame so much.
Again, she's describing some shit that she did.
Right.
But actually, it's the wokesters. Bitch, this is you.
It's like, feminists want to blame men for all the problems women endure. And, they want to blame white man for why black people or their communities is crazy right now and things like that. So I found myself being in a victimhood mindset a lot. And then when I got on carnivore, it was like after about a month on carnivore, I noticed that like, for some reason, like my mental health was getting better. And I went from like prey mindset to like, okay, now I feel like a lion. Before I felt like a rabbit, but now I feel like a lion. I'm feeling stronger and I'm feeling like, hey,
how'd the carnivore diet work out for Jordan Peterson? You can't ask him as he's catatonic right now, but that's all right.
All my problems, I need to, whatever bad things that I've been through and all that stuff, like that's not for me to blame the world for. It's not me to blame God for. It's like I need to overcome. I need to just like it's time to tough up and it's time to like not be miserable and make other people miserable because and to dwell on these things. And so I remember I randomly at that time took a liking to country music, and I otherwise wasn't even I didn't really listen to it. And it was like all of a sudden I was just getting comfort out of listening to country music and hearing them sing about
I started eating meat and now I like country music.
Yeah, it's like yuck. Don't you hear yourself?
It's so to call it paint by numbers is insulting to paint by numbers.
Yeah, sweet lady.
What else you got, hon?
Like God and America and things like that. And I was getting comfort in that. And then I was listening to Christian music again and
Creed.
And so and then I bought a Bible.
You mean her boss?
And I was like, yeah, I'm ready.
Oh wow. After I ate a bunch of bacon and then I was like, hey, I'm gonna buy a Bible. Like this is so oh my God.
Ready to start going back to my faith. The LARP is over. And so I really do think that a lot of problems in society too. I think that the bad nutrition.
This is Scarlett if she sounded more coherent.
Nutrition doesn't help. It might not be like the cause, but it doesn't help. And
it does not help focus you at all.
Yeah.
Your body's trying to work through all these chemicals and sugar or whatever, and it's distracting at the very least. At the most, it's disease causing.
Oh yeah, for sure. So it's like
she's the LARP is over. She's full cosplay.
Yeah, and also because you don't get any diseases from just eating meat all the time. No. Couldn't be further from it.
I don't do carnivore anymore. I do keto now. So I allowed vegetables now. And then, I've been dabbling back and forth with like
Oh, she said the word.
She said that they saw Chris.
And look at Chrissy's little face.
She's like, oh, that's my word. She said the thing.
Balanced approach as well, like eating some carbs sometimes, and it's going pretty well. I think I feel at my best like without the carbs, but I kind of want to live a little too. I'm just like, I want some French fries sometimes.
I had 3 eggs.
So yeah, she's keto, but also she has French fries sometimes because that's how ketosis works.
Right.
You can just, every once in a while you can have a little French fries.
Have a little French fry as a treat.
As a treat. Okay, this is a sample of her work.
Well, let's play it for those of you who have not.
Word over and over again. Because if so, I'm gonna get hard.
Constantly get comments. I constantly get comments like this that say, you can't be a fan of My Chemical Romance or emo or metal or whatever else and be a conservative and be a Christian or be anti-LGBT, whatever else new letters they add and so on and so forth. But here I am. I'm doing it. I've been doing it.
She's doing it.
I've been listening to My Chemical Romance since they first dropped 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge.
Samesies.
And I'm definitely not the only conservative Christian who doesn't support LGBTQ who likes My Chemical Romance. And I guarantee you all of these people who think that you have to agree with every single little thing that a band does or their belief system and all.
Aren't you the guys who now shit on Bruce Springsteen all the time? Same thing with Bruce Springsteen, as he's known, Tom Morello as well, Dee Snider, like the list goes on. So I don't even have to play the rest of that. This is the level at which this bitch is operating on. Oh wait, we have here a super chat theme. What's the theme of these super chats? Let's hear it.
I got to bring up some super chats, and I'm noticing a little bit of a theme, so I figure we might as well address it.
Okay.
While people are, this is okay. So it looks like
in a half an
we addressed
hour.
the quartering drama back in April last month. Now that some time has passed, how do you feel about it now? Do you feel like it's something that, other than of course this stream, like is coming up a lot for you?
Yeah, but like, man,
don't you know?
Jeremy has been such an amazing friend to me, and I have his back, and I'm.
Imagine this is, close your eyes and imagine this is Scarlett talking.
I'll be his friend forever. Like that's a real one. That's a friend for life. Like he's been there for me during like all kinds of cancellations and dog piles. And he's had my back, so I have his back too. And that's the thing is some people are really upset about it, or some people will be like, oh, you have to disavow this, you have to disavow that. And it's like, look, he hasn't disavowed me for eating radioactive shrimp. So I won't disavow him for playing video games that don't have puzzles. Like, do I think it's insane?
Yeah, what about for claiming to be a free speech guy and striking people's channels? What about for claiming to be a man of God and creeping on multiple women, yourself included? Is that stuff that might come up, or I don't know? We report, you decide.
What's this radioactive shrimp thing she's talking about?
I don't know. Also, I don't care. It's clearly a red herring.
Right.
That's
yeah.
not at all why anybody gives a fuck about this, but
He won't play games with puzzles. It's like, no, I only have to play these like ADD games, ADHD games. Okay, you know what? I'll still be his friend. I know that really tested our friendship, but I'll still be his friend even if he doesn't play Tomb Raider. So yeah, that's it. And yeah, no people on the internet are going to tell me who I can or can't be friends with, or
Get
what
your
I have
tits
to
out,
say
Diablo.
or don't have to say on social media. Like that's none of their business. So yeah.
I also would say, man,
okay.
I have
okay. Take incoming. Take ahoy.
we all like get shit or get comments on. There's even people. My gosh, ever since I started becoming friends with you, Melonie, who are like, who maybe they can't get to you for some reason or can't message you. You gotta tell. I have a message for Melonie Mac. Like I'll be doing a stream, your name doesn't even come up. I have people being like, you need to tell Melonie Mac this, or you need to answer for why does she think and say this, or why can't you get?
This is very it's foreshadowing, damn near 5-shadowing, as she gets a shit ton of super chats to address this, and she soft shoes around the shit. Again, Chrissy's job is to do right-wing culture war bullshit. The fact that, and we're going to hear it later, she was too busy to know about something that, as I super chat into the Brittany Venti shit show stream, that even famed boomer Kevin Brennan is up on this stuff. What's your excuse, hon? You got nothing.
This or like I am somehow your messenger or like your secretary.
Yeah.
And I get that for a number of people that are friends or just acquaintances or stream buddies or whatever. And it's just part of like doing this, right? Is the sense that like, well, you and all your friends, or who people perceive your friends to be, like, need to agree on it. And guess what? Like, you can be friends with someone and not agree with everything they do, not support everything they do, not like,
wow, what a super hot take.
But you also don't have to like get up on a microphone and let everybody know I don't agree with the X, Y, and Z. Like
well, wait, you could do that and still be friends with them, right? Chrissy, that you're contradicting the shit that you just said. And also, she works for this person. She will go on to compare this to her working for Ant. And yeah, you got criticized because of the shit that he has done and the shit that he says, because you get your money, or I should say, you got your money from this guy. I think that's well within bounds, but that's just me.
Everyone explains themselves, and then that should be kind of the end of it. And you know what? If people don't want to follow you because you want to stay friends with Jeremy, then don't follow you. Then don't follow Melonie over that. So
that's their prerogative. But that's the thing too, is with the internet, it's just like a lot of people have a lot of opinions on things they don't know about. They can speculate and
oh yeah, it's also, you guys don't know. Yeah, this is we're listening to the greatest hits tonight.
say this thing about people's lives and this situation or that situation, but they don't know. Like they don't. And they're going based on a bunch of like, oh, this, that, like these different rumors, different like, oh, this channel made this drama up or this or that. And it's just like, yeah, they kind of try to put people in a situation to where it's like, oh, they have to explain this, they have to explain that, they have to like talk about this or they have to talk about that. Like, hey, we're people on the internet. We have our things that we like to talk about.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what you did. You know what you did. Come on now. I'm not the first to document this, but I'm gonna save what I have to say because of your pending lawsuit against Stuttering John. I don't want to be embroiled in that. Tio Hank, a fly on the wall as KB does research on this shit would be gold. That's look, he's got a lot of it right. Which is again, for a guy that is 65 years old, the fact that he is more up on this shit than Chrissy Like that's a little bit, that's surprising.
Mhm.
Really surprising. Again, Chrissy, this is supposed to be her job. And the fact that she, I don't know, that like, again, the Babe in the Woods routine is not going to work for us. Thank you for that, Tio. I too would like to see Kevin in Jersey City as he is going through all this shit.
I'd like to be a fly on the wall with while KB does a lot of activities.
Yeah.
Very intrigued by the man.
I like to see him when he's at CVS as well, as he was once documented.
Scoop for his kids.
More quartering, 50-44. Okay, so they're talking about, oh wow, I'm Catholic, blah blah blah, and she's trying to do that, and then she's getting super chats about the quartering.
Right now, you're going to get flooded with these comments. So,
Well, what are most
Be a lot more
people?
interesting if she was
Because I
in
mean, I'm not as fully caught up as I could be because chasing after a 2-year-old doesn't leave very much time for catching up on anything. But my overall feeling was like people were upset that he like struck channels, that the channels were talking about his wife or something. I don't know, but at the end of the day, like, wouldn't that would be on Jeremy, not on you? Like, unless you're in charge of his every move.
they've just created these narratives and they're rolling with it, and they want. I mean, it's just like these.
Okay, we're hearing narrative. We're hearing narrative. We're hearing the classic cope words. This is Brendan Schaub playbook, so really not
leftist cancel campaigns. They want absolute control, and so then they want to, they want me to disavow Jeremy and not be his friend anymore, and so they're gonna keep dogpiling and keep bullying, and until they try to attempt to do that, and so that's why
I told him, KB, not all fat. Do you think the PPP is melting too? Like, come on now.
me being on here, they might dogpile you and bully you a little bit. I don't know. Hopefully not, because like you're not. Yeah, I don't want to get you involved in all this craziness because I've just been ignoring. I've been ignoring it.
Yuck.
But yeah, they are, for some reason, people are just like, they're just in dogpile mode right now. And they
oranges, CTY Yankee. I wish I could explain this, but
Yeah, we did, Chrissy. And for those of you watching at home, we're done with our first hour, so please hit the like button. Thank you very much. Now we go on to quartering 3. 57 minutes. Okay.
anyone, because I'm married, but thank you. Tech Mel preaches the words of Christ whilst supporting a perpetually drunk sex pest flagger like Jeremy. Is it beyond hypocritical? Has she no shame? I don't know. I don't know if I would categorize him that way. So
okay, you guys at home who saw him at the Renaissance Fair, would you say that that's an unfair characterization to call this guy a sex pest? I'm looking to put some babies in some bellies. No, sex pest. I don't even know the meaning of the word.
This is probably sort of a loaded question.
Yeah, maybe believing a bunch of random rumors on the internet isn't
Not rumors, dumb bitch. Random video. And yeah, fucking Renaissance. Not that there would be a place where that's more acceptable, but Jesus. But okay, let's hear her out. Let's hear this very intelligent young woman out.
the smartest thing, but okay.
Well, here's the thing: the people that hate Jeremy and/or hate you, let's say tomorrow you never talk to him again, and you completely disavow for whatever reason. Then what? You know what I mean?
Then they'll find something else.
This is Chad. Oh, and if I show you the receipts, then you're never gonna be happy. So I'll just do nothing. Oh, perfect. So the shit that you wanted to do anyway just happens to be the perfect response. Perfect.
Some sort of points. Does that make anyone happier? No. No. Some people will not be happy no matter what.
They won't. They want to ruin his life, and they won't. And so part of that is trying to make his friends turn on him. That's what
they want to ruin his life, hon. Like getting multiple to the tune of a dozen channels wiped from YouTube. Would that be ruining somebody's life? Could we constitute it as that? I don't know. We report, you decide. 102.16. Okay.
Private conversations, private feelings.
Hoarding 4.
You never know what someone really feels or what someone's dynamic is. Skater Frack. Isn't the whole point that your boss started flagging channels for criticism?
I mean, the whole point is people are making crazy accusations. Like, that's the whole point.
Oh, no. People are making crazy accusations. Who gives a fuck? It's the internet. This dude has made many a crazy accusation in his day. Unbelievable. Like,
they don't care about the truth. It's just like, oh my goodness, so and so this person got demonetized. This person's channel down. Oh, Jeremy's demonetizing all these channels. Like, he has that kind of power. It's I don't even think that most of these people believe it. I think that they're just looking for a dogpiling scenario. I don't think most people actually believe that Jeremy has the power to nuke channels.
Has he explained why he flagged channels? Like at any point in any stream?
Well, he's telling people, like, when he's talking about it, he's tried to tell people, hey, I'm not flagging people. And they're just like,
oh, well, then in that case, like, again, this is listening to Scarlett. This is listening to Scarlett. A slightly higher horsepower Scarlett.
Yes, you are. Yes, you did this. And look, you go now. My channel's down, and you flagged it. Then somebody was like, "Oh, look, my video got taken down. Melonie must have flagged this because I talked about her in it." And it's like, I didn't even know that video existed, let alone flagged it. So it's just a lot of people just it's they stubbed their toe, and Jeremy did it apparently.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly. And thank you, Stephen. You're asking the real question. Why would he lie? Why would he lie about doing some dirt? Like, come on now. And 114.14 astute super chat. Let's hear it. 114. Okay.
That was a sad day.
Oh no. Never Cuba. I don't want to hate Mel. She probably just wants to go back to simpler times, blaming the left, hating gays, and playing fun games. Hey, that sounds like fun to me.
That is a fun time. Yeah.
Well, there's asked and answered. That is exactly what she would prefer, rather than having to defend that your boss is a sex creep and has struck a shit ton of channels. Okay.
Yeah.
Now this last one, it's gonna be memorable for those of you who enjoy Aaron Steeltoe. This might remind you of someone.
Yes, Dan, do it. Or
Multiple
if you guys
times.
have any racist props, please send me your racist props.
Oh my goodness. I love those glasses.
Right, to my
play joke.
But I had a racist item. It was a pocket knife, and it had something racist on it, but it was actually history. I would say more, but like my mom was mortified that I even owned it. So like I told her, she's like, don't show the internet. I'm like, okay, fine, I won't. So I'm not gonna, for my mom's sake. But let's just say it was a racist piece of memorabilia from another time, and I got it. I acquired it, and I was like, oh my goodness, I couldn't believe I even found it. I was like, this is real. So I had that, and I put it in my drawer, and I just thought it was funny. And so anyway, I realized after I moved, the movers went through a bunch of stuff, and they're like, do you want anything from these drawers? And I remember it was kind of like a junk drawer, and I thought, I don't even want anything out of that. Feel free to do what you want with it and get rid of it. And I was like, oh my goodness, my racist memorabilia was in there. It's gone forever, and now they saw it.
Oh my god! One of my favorite people in the chat, this guy named Sam, sent me like these little racist like dolls. I have to find them and display them when I do my studio redo. They're kitschy and cute.
Okay, studio redo. First of all, this racist knickknack is kitschy and cute. When she does her studio redo, hun, didn't you already grift $7,000 for that piece of shit studio from your fans?
Yeah.
So quickly, we got to redo the studio. That's
another redo.
That's interesting. So yeah, now we are going to this is the big one. This is when the shit show pops off with Brittany Venti. And let me throw this up here.
Well, some shit happens. There's some explosive
big time
drama. Oh, okay,
big time. So she goes on. She goes on like a 24-minute asks what had happened was, and it's this, and I'm busy being a mom, and I was bullied into doing this, and this and that, and I've been going through stuff in my personal life, yada yada yada. Okay, fine. Now we're going to get to the juicy stuff. 3931, ignoring toddler. Oh no, that doesn't sound good.
Flimsy doesn't know about this. No, I don't. I don't watch fucking Chrissy Mayr shit. I understand MLC's been touching on it, I guess, but I just thought the whole thing was this bitch knows the quartering's in the in the news cycle, and so she was on the thing, and that's where the drama ended. I didn't know this went. I didn't know about Brittany Venti fucking drama. No. So,
Yeah,
but I'm interested.
and
Though. She's
also, this was a quote from Chrissy that she streams for diaper money. Making out like, again, KB is right in this comparison. She's making herself out to be like Ray in order to absolve herself of culpability. Okay, so this is basically when wait, excuse me, 3333. This is when Brittany Venti shows up, and she immediately has some corrections.
I didn't.
Happy Mother's Day.
And Venti is here. And Venti is here. Hi, Venti.
Hi. I have to. So really quick, it wasn't a privacy complaint. It was that Jeremy had threatened to get his non-Indian YouTuber representative, to strike the Keno Casino. He said he would take everything, and then he was publicly endorsing it, and so it wasn't a privacy complaint.
Okay. That's true.
And then also, it's not about like guilt by
now.
association. It's that Melonie was defending Jeremy's actions, not really
It's a Liam move.
addressing them, and then reframing it as, well, it's just because the hater trolls, SJWs, whatever, and people who had legitimate criticism, rightfully so, of him trying to deplatform people that you're co-hosted with on FNT, him coming for me and everybody else, that's wrong, and Melonie is essentially co-signing it and not really addressing it on stream and reframing it like it's just trolls. And I don't think it's fair to say that it's just guilt by association.
Yeah, it's definitely not. But she also, like, Melonie comes off extremely manipulative in this whole situation.
Good point. Good point. Kim, who is less sweaty looking than usual.
Well, as Chrissy said in the intro, she said that Melonie was kind of saying, oh, it's a nothing burger type of thing, versus, Nina had messaged Chrissy about it. She had the stream about it where Nina showed the screenshot of the tweet from Jeremy that said that he was coming for my scalp, Yellow Flash, and a few other people, and Chrissy's coworker, (S), more than one. But anyway, so Chrissy had seen this.
She is another one of these grifters who her shtick is that because she's whatever part black, she can say N. And yeah, she made the rounds on Twitter a few months ago for dressing up in blackface. Yeah, that's what she does.
And when I saw this, after I got off the phone with Chrissy, and she had gotten done telling me, like, well, I didn't know stuff. And then I see that stream where Nina is breaking the entire thing down where, hey, like, Jeremy deplatformed people. Here's a screenshot of the tweet of him going after Brittany, Yellow Flag.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So for some context, Chrissy is going to claim that she was not aware of any of this shit because she's busy being a mom. The day that she streamed with Melonie Mac, she was made aware of this by one of these other culture war people. So that's a lie.
Flash and other people, and then it's like, well, I didn't know. It's like, well, in my opinion, to Chrissy, as I said on the phone to her, I think it was more than enough information. And I get and Chrissy is being honest when she's saying that she has a lot of in real life stuff going on. Like, I'm going to be honest and fair. She does. And obviously she doesn't want to like talk about it online. But anyway, so it's like this inconsistency. And it's like, one more thing. Specifically, Nina had sent a message to you, Chrissy, on the day that you had Melonie on. And she said, well, Chrissy, you're going to ask Melonie about Jeremy. And then you didn't respond to it. So I understand where you're saying, I didn't connect the Jeremy thing was connected to Melonie, but Nina connected it for you and had explained it 2 weeks prior. And then 2 weeks before that, you responded to Melonie's tweet. So that I don't understand how it's the case that you didn't connect it. And I think that's how other people view it too.
And I totally understand how people are viewing it.
Okay, let's spin.
Connect all of Jeremy's drama and bullshit to Melonie. I did not. When I interviewed her, it was to speak on these other topics, and
you didn't think that maybe the controversy around her boss would come up, really? And you wanted to, you just want to talk about her wedding and about that. Oh, I'm Catholic now. Like, okay, fine. This is the internet that we're in.
I wasn't.
Fairly disingenuous.
I didn't think she was responsible for what Jeremy did, if that makes sense. And when
Nina messaged you
that and then when she started sleeping, as we just watched a little bit ago, actually, this is just SJW haters. Okay, at that point, maybe before, fine. At that point, you didn't see any link to this, or?
Here's the thing. I wish that I had, like I said earlier, I dropped the ball. I should have recalled that conversation with Nina. And again, it shouldn't reflect poorly.
I should have recalled that conversation from that day.
Like, we tried to warn you again. Like, no one should be giving you shit. You guys are not my producers. You're not like in charge of my content, so nobody should be giving you a hard time.
Nobody's giving them a hard time about any of this. But again, you're being magnanimous over nothing,
or like associating you poorly with me. No, we tried to tell her. Like, I'm so embarrassed that I didn't recall that conversation with Nina from 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean? Like I said, I have a lot going on, and it's not. I should have had all, crossed all my T's, dotted all my I's.
She's making it out to be like this is some sort of really niche thing. You talked to this woman that day when you had the interview. Now 39, 31, ignoring toddler. That's not good, Chrissy. Let's hear it.
Everything I do now, and like putting all the dots together, and I have spent so much time these last few days literally ignoring my toddler to the point where he's in tears and making a fucking fit. But mommy's got to get up in the quartering drama, so tough shit. Watch Sesame Street, and that's what we had to do these last few days. So again,
Chrissy, I'm really sorry that happened.
Like I did today. Back then, it would have been a completely different interview.
Again, she is acting as if there aren't millions of women in the fucking country who do not work from home sitting on their milk white asses. What do those toddlers do when their moms actually have to go to real work instead of getting mad at Captain Marvel for being woke? But that's all right. So she is using her, if we take her at face value, using her neglect towards her kid as proof of that. Oh, see, this is what and now this next one. So we brought in the kid. Now we're gonna hear. By the way, my dad was murdered. So.
Well, it was trending for like 3 weeks.
Okay, that's great. But you know what's also trending is my fucking personal life and the shitstorm that is my dad being murdered. And other stuff that I don't want to get into. So sometimes sometimes your 2-year-old does take precedent over the quartering drama, and I wish
Well,
I
yeah,
could
but you're choosing to work, and your work is to be free speech. and then
my
you
job,
platform
my
that.
job is to be a mother. I stream to make diaper money, and
You hear that, folks? She streams to make diaper money.
Such a stupid way to put it. Diaper money.
Yeah, so that's wild.
again, I already said I dropped the ball. I don't know how many times I have to say that. I already said I.
Okay, be passive aggressive about it. Be passive aggressive. That should fix it.
You're bullied into it. That's the thing, Chrissy. I'm trying to point out to you that it feels inconsistent. You're saying, "Yay, hey, I dropped the ball," but hey, I'm also being bullied into it in the hostile chat, and then it feels like victimization, which is what Jeremy's been doing this whole time, which is why he had to delete his Twitter account today and run away.
And that's that is what happened. The quartering deleted his Twitter account because he could not take the heat. This next one is also my anti-vax kid, 5429. We're about to hear some really despicable cope from Chrissy, 5429. Okay, get ready, folks at home. Okay.
Coming together. But when I was going into that interview with Melonie, I didn't know she was co-signing the deplatforming. I didn't know if she was encouraging it or saying it was okay. I didn't think his mistakes had anything to do with her.
Right, but it was trending for 3 weeks. You have multiple red flags. You have to take time out to research it.
As I was 2 years ago. I don't wish I vaccinated my kid and put him in daycare. Yeah, I'd have a ton more time, but then he'd be having myocarditis and possibly dying in daycare. So I'm really sorry I didn't have as much time to do internet research before interviewing my friend about my conversion and her wedding.
Thanks for
again, you seem very sincere about that. The haters want her kid to die. That's very reasonable. Very reasonable, hon. I have exactly no pushback to that. So
yeah, it's the leaps these people made, the mental gymnastics these people do is
crazy. And yeah, well, that's the thing. You don't have to, but again, taking her at her word, she went. But yeah, and yeah, that's exactly. But okay, what about literally all the other vaccines that everybody fucking has? Right. And nobody has a fucking problem with. What about those? Did you not give your kids those vaccines?
No.
Like, that's
like
crazy.
You either get your kid vaxxed or know about the quartering. It's like you can't have two.
Those are the two. That's a choice.
Can't have both. Pick one.
You're getting it. Okay, now selective super chats.
Not trying to gotcha. And hold on, let me not ignore the chat because I did that last time.
Oh yeah, you woke people want my kid to have tetanus because I also didn't give them the tetanus vaccine. Like
Kentucky Tim, thank you for the super chat. Brittany needs to mind her own business. Mel Biz is her own. Chrissy's is her own. Troublemaking middle schooler mentality by both Kim and Britt. Friends stand behind each other without pulling knives. Shame.
Puts the simp in Simpcast.
It is unbearable that and this is out of all the, again, this stream made damn near $2,500. This is the first super chat you pull up. Very good. Now 10106 selective super chats too. 101. Okay, put that there.
And why people wanted the pushback. First time super chatting anyone, let alone anyone on FNT. Out of all the gay drama on FNT, this is by far the gayest. Chrissy didn't do anything wrong. It's not your responsibility to keep up with everyone's brain dead drama. This isn't a cult.
What the fuck is their show other than that, you fucking maroon? What are they doing on the Wealth of Nations? Is that they doing Plato's Republic over there at Cruntcast? Oh wait, what is this I'm getting? This is all they do. Oh no. Oh dear. It's wild. It's wild. Imagine you folks at home. Imagine the dude who sent that super chat. If it's not Frank, people were saying that about the first one. Who knows about the second one? Petey Jr. Every time Dwight typed his name, it would automatically appear as diapers. As you're a stupid idiot, Dwigged. Yeah, no, I love that. Thank you.
I mean, reading Chrissy didn't do anything wrong. I mean, I just hear that in Frank's voice.
Yeah, it's because who the fuck else would say that? Given now, I understand that there's some desperate ass motherfuckers in this fan base, but that desperate. Okay, 105.
$2,500 to stream mate, you said?
Yep, 2416. Yep. So
Dan, but like
this is read receipts.
normally you
The
just send me the
style,
link.
I'm saying the
And-
style of having one guest on, which is what I
This was apropos to her trying. People in the chat were spamming Venti, trying to get her on to that Melonie Mac stream. Chrissy apparently said that she would, and then left her on red. Now we're going to see some lying about this, and also she's going to do. This is a Karmic move. Karmic, when Scarlett was in the chat, and I said, "Hey, Scarlett's in the chat. Send her the link." Oh well, we don't really have guests on this show. Cut to an hour. It's stealth on the show for the second time in a fucking week. Like this is exactly the same mind that we're watching operate here.
Stealth is Fuddle approved.
Mm-hmm.
I normally do. I have one guest on, and I have one conversation with them, and it just goes back and forth like this. And then to suddenly bring on a new guest that was not advertised, that was not part of the plan.
Oh no, the guest wasn't advertised. Oh my god. Oh, TV Guide is gonna have a field day with the fuck are you talking about?
That I consider to be like an ambush or like a gotcha, like surprise.
Well, then why on stream would you say, hey, like I'm waiting for a text from Brittany, and then I text you and it's 40 minutes. And then on my end, it says that you saw it by 11:40. It showed the scene receipt. And so in my perspective, you did see it. And there's all these other things showing that you saw it.
Turn off
and
read receipt.
so it's
Nothing
like, it's
good
either,
ever
hey,
comes
I
from
just didn't want to because I didn't want to.
Wait 1 second.
Oh, for you.
Well, that's all I hear.
Ambush her, or I genuinely didn't see it, and I saw the red receipt, and I showed that when I was talking to Nina because she was asking where am I. I'm like, well, she saw it.
Brittany. I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you covered this so thoroughly. So it sounds like
So thoroughly, Joe Burley.
Maybe sounds like you're getting defensive. You don't feel defensive at all. Again, nobody should be.
Well, I feel lied to,
giving you
Chrissy.
crap.
So I am because I feel lied to. I feel like I'm being told that, hey, well, one thing I didn't want to have you on. Then the other is, oh, well, I didn't see it, but I saw the red receipt by like 11:40, and I had messaged Nina about it, and I showed this on stream as well.
I was trying to wrap the stream up again. Like I try to not go more than 90 minutes on my interviews.
Okay, Chad. Okay, Yuzi. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, I just gotta keep things high and tight. Okay, great. Yep, exactly. 107.39. This is. I'm sorry.
That you feel that way, Brittany. Again, like
I'm sorry that you feel that way. This has been memed on.
That's a classic one.
How I handled the stream poorly is no reflection on you.
Nobody's saying that. But keep repeating it, hon. Now 112.25. Very good friend. 12.
Ready to beat him?
Hey.
On to the bus.
I've helped you for how many years, Chrissy?
You're a very good friend and an even better streamer. I don't think that no one should be giving you crap for anything.
Again, keep repeating that. Nobody has even brought that up. You're a very good friend and an even better streamer. Not at all backhanded, not in the least. 121.47. This is the last from this. 21.47. This is entitled Meow.
Brittany, if you're going to keep interrupting me, I don't see how that's productive.
So is it apology or not? That's what I want to know.
Who would you
at
like
this
me
point,
to apologize
Chrissy.
to? You personally?
Well, there's that, considering you lied to me, threw me under the bus, said I messaged you too late. So there's that part we talked
I
about.
didn't throw you under the bus, Brittany. I didn't.
You said I
have
messaged you
lie.
too late. 40 minutes is not too late, and you lied about not seeing it.
Brittany, at the time, it was too late for me. I was trying to wrap the show up.
But you lied and said you didn't see it.
I feel like you're obsessing about this particular point.
I feel like you're obsessed. And we hear that a lot. The obsession. When somebody pins your little ass out or your fat ass out, it may be, say like last week, then you're obsessed.
Right.
Yeah, this is one of the classic. This is a classic idiot's cope. This is stock and trade. So yeah, that's basically it. And I heard Chrissy say that the reason why she wouldn't have the Kino Casino guys on is because they are banned from YouTube. Okay. Well, this is not a case of banning. Let me share this. Chrissy Mayr featured Ali Alexander, otherwise known as Piranha, on her show in January 2023. At that time, the internet had widely shared allegations with the receipts by Alexander's victims, despite media waiting until April to report on Alexander preying upon underage boys. Oh no. Mayr ignored her own chat again, and more directly to the point of that she is fine having people who are banned on. That's not an excuse.
Right.
Look at this gentleman that we're familiar with. You know this guy?
That's Ralphie Ethan, right?
That's Ethan Raphael, as he's known.
Yeah, you. How did I get personal? I don't know you personally like that.
Bitch.
Okay, and who is that she's sitting next to? Oh, wait, a dude that was banned from YouTube. Damn, that's crazy. And just to hammer this home, I got one more. Chrissy saying that PDF sympathizers are PDFs. This is somebody who has stated a fantasy about banging a 16-year-old, folks. Pedo sympathizers are pedos. So why she would have Ali Alexander on her show, I don't know. But that's okay. Yeah, I agree. We now are going to we're going to transition to something a little bit more fun. I will present to you guys
Got balloon animals
at home. Well, even better, some would say. I want to present to you guys at home the Australian sensation.
Oh, nice.
The orange puppet.
Hey now.
Whoa, hey guys. Good. How are you guys?
Bro.
Good to see you too. Hello, Flimsy. Nice to meet you.
What's up, buddy? Good. Nice to meet you. How you doing?
I'm good. I was just watching this whole thing play out backstage. It's fucking wild. Hey, holy shit.
Yeah.
Again, sorry to hold you up with all this stuff, but it was again, we've seen a lot of Chrissy. We've seen a lot of her. Yeah, one might say too much. We wanted to put it to rest. But the shit is gross. And okay, we might be familiar with Chrissy, but a lot of people are not in this corner of the internet as familiar with Jeremy the Quartering. And I wanted to take you guys on a little guided tour of this creep, a guided tour not unlike him being a creep at the Renaissance Fair, which is totally normal thing to do. So
yeah, it's disgusting. It's disgusting, man. He's kind of like the YouTube mafia, I guess. When you utter his name, your channel goes down. So just watch your channel.
Look, I'm trying my best. No, this might be Blind Mike. It's not Dean. It's not Dean though. So I just need to,
no way.
Need to make that clear. Okay, I'm gonna ask
different people.
You are different people. Okay, I'm going to ask you our stock questionnaire. The classic Shmuel Buckman question. How do you come to find the Dabbleverse?
Well, it's was it 2022, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, when it first kind of started really like kicking up steam. I think it was when John was away, right? He was away for a while, and
then he
Uncle
came back
Rico was on.
triumphantly.
Yeah, yeah, I remember that too. All it took was watching Anthony Cumia go off on him for like half an hour. I think I watched that a couple of times because it's just like, what the fuck is this guy all about? And then, you know, you fall down the rabbit hole, and then everyone else has kind of started just, I guess, emerging from the rubble that is Stuttering John.
That's
it's pretty much it. It's very boring, like a very boring origin story. Just
it's a very boring question. So
How long have you been doing your show? Do you do a puppet show?
I really only started using the puppet more, I think, the last like 3 or 4 months, I guess. I think after I did Shmuel's show earlier on this year, just as Dabbling Down Under, which was very confusing for people. They were expecting the puppet, not me.
Yeah. So you do shows without the puppet, is what you're saying?
I haven't done any shows without the puppet for a while, actually. I think it was probably like 2 or 3 months ago, I think now.
All right.
I think people like the puppet more than Dabbling Down Under. I think that's the general, like, the whole consensus of the whole thing. I think.
Is it supposed to be Shmuel the puppet? It kind of, for some reason,
Shmuel doesn't have that much hair.
Eccles seems to think that like I have to apologize to Shmuel about something. I don't even know why. I'm like, why? I'm not big timing him.
No,
What is going on? I think Eccles wants to fight everybody. It's fucking wild.
I like that new turn for him personally.
Evil Eccles is what I'm calling him.
Yeah, don't feel self-conscious also because people enjoy Tukey more than they do Rocco. So that's
that's right.
Right.
Yeah, don't think that it's a personal thing. Okay.
Even he says that too, actually. He says that the people prefer Tukey over Rocco. So
yeah, he's
he's totally on board with it. I was gonna ask, do you like live comedy as well as podcast?
Yeah, it depends on who it is though.
Sure.
Who are your top 5?
Top 5. Fuck. That's more of a trickier question.
But just number 1.
Let's say number 1. Off the top of my head, definitely not Ray DeVito. Definitely not Chad Zumock.
All right. Good answer.
Out of just from memory, I guess. Fuck, I should have prepared for this one.
That's okay.
Can we skip this one and we'll go to another one and I'll think about
back to it.
Yeah.
Peters.
Do you have any most or least hacky comedians? Now you can answer Ray and Chad.
Yeah, we'll chuck them in the running.
Okay. Okay.
I'll get Tom Myers. He's shit.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very in vogue.
Jesus. Who else is there? Fuck. There's not really many comedians here, is there? Really?
No.
Fuck off.
In the Dabbleverse? No, I can't imagine. But you said you were a Cumia guy, so I imagine maybe a Jim Norton fan at some point.
A little bit. I mean, I don't really like hitch my wagons to many people. I'm sort of like the truth seeker of the Dabbleverse as a puppet. You know, like I don't care who you are. Just be honest about shit, man. Like, honesty goes a long way.
You're damn right.
Around here.
That's Ranger's thing. So you got to pick a new thing.
Yeah, you got to call balls and strikes, right? On that score, can you explain your beef with a guy that looks a little something like this?
Oh no! Oh no!
So you got a beef with $2 Dan? I'd like to hear this.
Yeah, he is disappeared. He's like completely gone now. I guess he nuked his own channel, but still up. So the thing is, I commented on one of his live streams. I think it was like 3 months ago or something. I don't know. I wasn't even at home, but I was commenting on it. And he's just like, "Hey, orange puppet guy, let me know if you want the link and I'll come on." And I didn't have the puppet with me. I was out. So
okay,
I was like, all right. So I kept that close. And then I was like, all right, well, one day I'll get on there with him. And then we had I call them back channels, but you know who I'm talking about when I say this.
Okay.
But they're trying to organize me to go on his show, and then Dan reached out to me, and then we had it organized for, I think it was that same night where he went on his big King tirade or whatever the fuck that was supposed to be. And he ghosted me. He went on his show and he's just like, oh yeah, you'll have to beg for the link harder next time, and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, get fucked. It was just like, I wanted to go in there and talk to him man to puppet, and then actually have a conversation. I wasn't there to fuck with him or anything. If it did come up, it was going to happen, but I wasn't intending to, like, you know, do anything terrible. I was just I wanted to have a conversation with him and to see like what I could get out of him. But he bitched out. He decided to go down this road that he went on, and now he's gone. I guess I destroyed $2 Dan.
Damn.
You heard it here first.
Oh my God, that's
Tells me he'll be back.
yeah. And before he left, he made sure to remove both the final boss and I from his followers.
Me too. I'm the victim as well.
Not see his privated shit. So okay. Now we're going to now for something completely different. Something that I had meant to cover for a few weeks now. Russell Brand is another Jesus grifter now.
Oh yeah.
He was on Piers Morgan, and for those of you at home unacquainted, Russell Brand was hit with grape and underage allegations. And then suddenly found Jeebus right afterwards. I thought that would it fits with our theme tonight, and so we have a couple of timestamps from this. Oh wait,
I feel like all the arseholes turn to religion, right? Like I feel like it's something that they do. They're like, oh, I was a bad person, now I found Jesus.
It's one of the most hack things. It is not unlike what's his name? Kevin Spacey. Kevin Spacey gets hit with allegations. By the way, I'm gay now. Like it's like you catch the ball, you put 2 feet in bounds, and then you go out of bounds. That's a completion. Like, okay, so this is intro, prayer.
Let's come to this. Save your bed lines.
Look, I know we're both English, but do you mind if I pray? Sure. Before? Sure. Oh, God, help us, heaven.
I don't know where the truth lies. You're going to basically go through a process which could end up with you going to prison for a long period of time.
I did sleep with a 16-year-old when I was 30.
Here in New York, it would have been a crime.
We are going to find out the truth. And if the truth is I am going to prison.
Again, if you're ever talking about the age of consent.
Yeah.
Done.
You're right.
Done. Done.
Especially on Piers Morgan.
Well, and again, I'm certainly no Russell Brand fan. I am not really a Piers Morgan fan, but Piers pinned his ass out.
My job will be, do not be afraid of that truth.
This Bible, actually, I think it was this one you took into court. What were the relevant passages for you?
Correct. Thank you for asking.
It's the first time you've done any Brexit allegation. You are slightly hypersensitive to anyone challenging you, because most of the media you don't really get challenged.
Amidst the rape allegations, the Shagger of the Year titles do not seem quite as valuable. Some of the shines come off.
Yeah. Again, he's trying to goof about this. Being voted Shagger of the Year. It's like, dog, you have been accused credibly of grape by multiple women. Unbelievable. Now, okay, we're going to move towards prison, allegations talk. Okay. All right.
I have a strong instinct, and I'd love to have the conversation I could have with you about how media operates, how media selects, how media deselects, how media targets. But media is not neutral, particularly traditional, conventional media.
Wow. Breaking news. Media is not neutral. Like, ready the fainting
ding.
Folks at home, he's really knocking the cover off of this shit. Like,
we're doing this interview in an Associated Press studio. The Associated Press is a sort of a bastion of neutrality with how it's regarded. But if you investigate the inception and funding of the Associated Press, you will discover that it's like all media. It has a telos, an intention, a function. It's there for a reason. And you and me, we've lived in that world. We know things a lot of people don't know. You know stories that if they were printed would blow some of the world's biggest stars out of the water forever. We know that. We live in that world. And beyond celebrity gossip, even though, gosh, to this day.
Dog, you're describing what happened with yourself. Just because other people in media are sex creeps,
right,
or grapists, what that
It's a
absolves
huge
you somehow?
It's a huge deflection though from the issue though. Like everyone else
100%.
is doing it.
Again, if everybody else jumped off a bridge, would you do that too, Russie? Like, come on, bro. Unreal.
People are fascinated and allured by it. The important stuff, man, about corruption and the world's most powerful people. We know it, and it's hard to communicate it. Sometimes it's difficult to corroborate it. Sometimes it's imprudent to say it because of personal reasons. You've got to survive in this world. You have survived in this world. Where I am now is I feel like I've been on trial my whole life anyway. The whole thing's been a trial. I'm just some kid from Grays. I've been a heroin addict. I'm his only child.
Oh yeah. I my father was murdered. I have a kid. Like, didn't we just watch this segment?
Sneaking in that sob story.
I'm making money for diapers. Oh, it's so bad.
And also, by the way, is everybody from Bumblefuckton, East London, like, is everybody a grapist? Is that how that works, or are you going to bring everybody
they
with
just
your
gotta
working
touch the
class
furry
background?
walls.
Yeah, Mm-hmm. He is 100% Roy.
Of a single mother. The whole thing's a trial. I go to jail. The thing is, I believe in God. I've always believed in God. It is different to believe in Jesus. It is different, and I'm really aware that some people just think,
Have you thought about the reality of losing your liberty?
I don't think so.
Again, when Piers is the dude that's telling you, like, rein it in a little bit, like that should be a humbling moment, but it's not.
Yes, of night one in a cell, and that's going to be your life for a few years. In other words,
have you thought of a black man invading your rear? That's where Piers wants to go, but he's a little bit too classy for that.
Worst case scenario, which everybody who faces a criminal trial has to contemplate,
and all of us, the time, of course, every day.
But have you thought about that moment if that clanking door shuts and you lose your liberty?
Not all of us.
How you would deal with that?
I will
all of us
be
have
with
that
God wherever I am, and of course, I would prefer to be with God with my wife.
This is another classic cope that, like, you guys all think it. I'm just the one that says it, like, type cope.
Right.
No. And Sorcerer, great show, guys. Brad gets it. He does, and thank you, Doc. I'm glad that you're enjoying. Unbelievable. You're like, your immediate defense is to throw everybody else under the bus.
Yeah. He's kind of like quiet snitching, he's kind of like,
yeah,
I know some secrets, that maybe not everybody does, but
yeah, 100%. He's dry snitching right now.
yeah, like he could certainly, and that's the thing, like, he's sitting there talking about, like, we all know all these secrets. It's like, you're here on a platform, start shooting some names out, drop some names, like, put your money where your mouth is. Fucking
unbelievable.
Who are these big names that you're sitting here talking about? If it's
such a problem and it's such a big, dangerous cabal, come on, Russie.
You should have started a new show. Who are these sex pests?
Who are these sex pests?
This is what I have to do. I'm not saying that that's not a difficult image, and a difficult thing to contemplate. Of course it is. But in fact, actually, what I was trying to get to, but I recognize I pirouette some when I start talking, was the hardest thing is knowing that in spite of all the potential reasons that I'm in this situation, that there are people in this world that feel so aggrieved about their contact with me that they are willing to go through this process. That is a very difficult thing to countenance.
Again, it's about how you feel. It's that, they're so aggrieved. Well, yeah, you allegedly raped them. That would be something. It's not, you didn't cut them in line at the 7-Eleven, right? Like,
right. You got to give it to him, the way he, like, this, and he even said it himself, this ballet of talking that he does, the way he sort of dances around words and sort of, uses these sort of top shelf words. It's very, before you sort of knew in the back of your mind that he was a legit rapist. It was like, well, you're sort of enamored by all his language. And now as he sits there fucking dancing, you're just like, dude, you're just a pedo dancing around the fact that you're a fucking pedo.
He wants people to forget as well. He wants people to forget what he's talking about as well, and just start like, what are we here for?
Yeah, exactly. That's these guys. That's their that's their special attack. It just talks so much. People forget what you were even. It's all this misdirection. But it's like, you're here, and Piers has you in his sights. You're here, to get fucking tied to the back of the truck and run down the fucking highway. There's no dancing around this. He wants you to cry about your first night in fucking jail when you're sitting there thinking about
the moment that you're reminded of the context in which these questions are being asked. Again, that you are a multiple allegations guy. The charm of his fancy thesaurus words kind of wears off a little bit, at least for me.
Quick, right?
And a real challenge, and something that, in whatever ways are necessary, must be addressed. And it is comforting to think that there could be justice, but there could be. We are going to find out the truth, and we're going to deal with the truth. Because actually, I am not afraid of the truth. And if the truth is I am going to prison, then my job will be, do not be afraid of that truth. That is what you are going to do.
When I interviewed you,
well, I would start preparing from now, Russell. I would start.
Yeah, you're fucked, buddy. They don't like your kind of people in there.
No, yeah, and particularly anybody going to the can, but particularly with his kind of rap sheet, they're not huge. They're not huge fans of that. And yeah, don't, as the great Thomas Jefferson said, don't put off till tomorrow what can be done today. Right. So yeah, start priming the pump with that. Maybe I'm going to jail.
Tell you what, though, guy
you
like
get
that,
yourself looped up.
You know what I mean? The guy like that, he'll come out a cult leader the way fast talking. You know what I mean? He'll run that.
His mouth will be big and wide after this.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, definitely.
GP, I went and found it yesterday.
Oh yeah,
it was literally 20 years ago. It was March 2006. We met at a trendy bistro near Tottenham Court Road in London. That was the first time.
First of all, this sounds exactly like Russell. Immediately,
right.
Continue, Piers.
For interview, you were 31 at the time.
Wow.
And I was quite gushing. I said I assumed I'd find Brand irritating, pointless, and easy target, but I was wrong. He was charming, articulate, outrageous, and very, very funny. We roamed through 2 hours through his extraordinary life, a non-stop orgy of comedy, drugs, bulimia, hookers, four-in-a-bed romps, and celebrity bed notches. And then, for some reason, I asked you halfway through, are you a more successful sexual predator now that you don't drink? And you replied, yes, but I resent the word predator. I like to think of myself as a conduit of natural forces. After all, the most natural.
He's not a predator. He's a conduit. This is shit that he's saying. And look at his face. He's like, oh, you naughty boy.
he's like, I am a success. Transcripts. It's wild that you even said it. I'm not a predator. I'm a conduit for rape. Is that basically what he said?
Yeah, that's.
It's like I give them the rape.
Yeah. He's just the instrument through which the rape is delivered. You're right, Russell.
Natural thing in the world for people to do is fuck, isn't it? And people want to do it. So all you have to do is remove all the reasons why women don't actually go through with it, like pride and reputation. You just have to unpick the conditions stopping women going straight to bed with you.
Look at yes, profound. Bro, this is gross. And this guy is really gonna try to act like this is not exactly him. This is the shit that you put out into the world. Like, let alone the shit that we don't see or hear.
It's wild.
Yeah, I can't.
Anyone that has to say like, oh, they were only 16. What did you do? Like an ID check before you like went to bed with them or something? Like I don't like fuck.
Yeah. Again, or here's an alternative. Bang women who are clearly of age enough that that's not even something that would come up. That's right. That's an idea. Yeah. And we're not even getting into the fact that like somebody that young, again, a girl that young, what the fuck do you talk about? Even somebody who's 18. Again, somebody who's 18, it's 12 years younger than me. Maybe in another life. Today. Like what? Yeah, like what the fuck do you talk? Like I can't.
Sounds like charm, seduction, game. Do you remember in the era immediately prior to this one? And one would have to accept that Me Too redressed in 2015 when that happened. A dreadful imbalance in male-female power dynamics. That it's good that there's an ongoing conversation and that's.
Oh yeah. Oh, so now this guy is a Me Too guy.
Yeah.
Oh no, poor Russell.
Oh, this is wild.
It's like less is more, Russell. You know, let's wrap up the interview. Maybe maybe less words. Let's get to the end quicker. You know what I mean?
Well,
the police are out there waiting with handcuffs.
Yeah, exactly. Chris Hansen's gonna come in and pop.
Yeah, Take a seat, buddy.
Yeah.
Some of the corruption and exploitation in that is being exposed and explored. And what that was there, a 31 man, that was, I forget, because being famous has been for me, it sounds like you enjoy it more than I do. But for me, it's been like.
It's a double-edged sword for everyone.
I don't know. Like, I mean, there's bits I really liked. And what that I can hear in that.
For everyone thing out there.
Is that I was into it. And I forget that now. Like, even talking to you about football can be hard because I really love West Ham. That's my, like, when I was a little boy, when I was a teenager, and then suddenly I'm in the with Cameron Brady and I'm with with Sullivan et al. You know, but now because like, I have a different view of the culture now, Piers, and I'm afraid, like, I presume
I think fame can be one of the most insidious drugs of all.
Certainly it is. But what is it?
The craving that people have for it, and then actually the cold, hard reality of how it warps a lot of people's values, a lot of the way that they behave.
Yes.
All those things. I see it all the time.
Yes. What does it do to? I mean, and also,
it's like any drug. I think it's like any drug. It's like cocaine. It's like all these things. It is a drug that people crave it and they want more and more of it. And then there's usually at some stage that they're incredily strong.
He's talking about
mentally
busting
strong.
nuts.
There's normally a tipping point where the reality.
Underage females. Oh, fame. Okay. I wasn't sure what thread Mr. Piers was going there, but he's talking about fame. That's what they crave, not underage grape. Gotcha.
Yeah, not underage. P. Okay, gotcha. I'm going to move this further. This is titled "Grifter?" ?
I mean, in both of the instances just cited, they're bold men. I like that. But they are still advocating for a set of values that clearly I advocate for in a somewhat more camp way, even then. That if you aren't sleeping around with a bunch of women, you ain't worth much. And if I can get one thing across to you today, I want it to be that being in Christ and like being in God, it gives me the strength to recognize it. Oh, yeah, you might have
out of your fucking nonsense.
Oh, my God. Using God to defend this.
Wow. Holy fuck.
It's bad enough when it's Chrissy. Right, like Chrissy, whatever her faults, it's not this bad. It's not multiple allegations bad. But,
there's a direct correlation with how deep your V is and how many ladies you've graped in your life. And he's deep with that V.
Yeah, it's below the Chiron. That's how you know that it's. That's how you
see
know
his fucking belly button ring. How deep that V is. You know he's got one. Fucking figure.
People go to jail. That's the thing that happens to people in the world, and people go to jail that shouldn't have gone to jail.
What I find most sort of interesting when I read that GQ thing, it was like all the things I said. It was highly entertaining, made me laugh out loud. It did again when I read it the other day. But obviously, you read it with a slightly different context, given what's happened to you. You're very like honest, open, brazen. Some might say you admitted you slept with thousands of women, sometimes 2 at a time, 3 at a time. You were very like, this is all a bit of a laugh.
Were you there?
And you were taking a lot of drugs through the late 90s, early 2000s. And my question for you is that obviously you're facing these serious charges. Obviously you've been emphatic and consistently emphatic in your denials that you've done anything criminal and that anything was non-consensual, which will be the key determinant of your liberty, actually, whether a jury agrees that this was all consensual. You know, putting aside the morality aspect, and we'll come to that, which is an interesting different discussion, but it's not about crime morality. It's a call of public opinion, perhaps, but it's a different thing. But my question, I think, looking back on it, and the lifestyle that you've talked about very openly now, looking back on that, saying that I was out of control, taking all these drugs.
Slow zoom in on his face as well. You notice that?
Sure that your own memory is good, is sound, is reliable, is truthful. Most people who've slept with thousands of women and taken barrel loads of drugs and led this incredibly hedonistic lifestyle, I would think if I interviewed them and asked them to name even what year it was, would struggle to remember.
Great question, Piers. If your whole shtick is that I'm a sex guy and I'm a drugs guy,
right, right.
How,
sounds like the roosters come home to chicken, or how they say it.
That's exactly how they say it. Yeah, and she was now she's going out with Justin Trudeau. So
oh yeah. But she went with Orlando Bloom in between that, I think.
I think that was the apex. Going out with Legolas is that's the max.
Donkey dick on his fucking surfboard or something.
Yeah, he's got a piece. He's got a piece on. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, Russell, what's your take on this?
Be certain, if you're honest, that your memory is completely sound, accurate. Do you remember half this stuff?
Well, yes, I can be honest.
It's a relevant question, isn't it?
Of course it is. Yes, I can be honest, and I am honest. And I think
if I can't be honest, actually, I am honest.
Wow. You just say like, oh, I can't remember anything. I was too fucking stoned off my head. I don't remember any of it. That would be like the easy way out, right? Like,
right? Yes.
Deny.
Start dummying up, right? Stop remembering so much. How about that?
Yeah.
That would help actually in this. In
Like
this
to say no comment. I don't recall. Like listen to politicians; they do it all the time.
You could do that in America. I don't know how it is over there in the UK, but over here you could plead the fifth.
Yeah,
I think it still works though, the same way.
Oh, okay.
Plead the fifth, as we say.
Whatever the equivalent is.
And guys, we are just over halfway done with this episode. I'm going to ask you guys at home to please hit the like button if you have not already. Okay, what do you got for us, Russell?
What's an important distinction is that I was a drug addict prior to becoming famous. So that's a very different rhythm and time. And I think the question is, has it made you a more successful predator?
Cool.
And even then, I objected to the idea of predation as persecutory, but predation is simply an amplification of looking for something with intention. And the reason I wasn't famous when I was using drugs is because when I was a drug addict, I was an unviable economic proposition for potential media partners. The reason that I'm able to remember is something that I think is sort of quite essential. Is that I'm telling the truth in that GQ article, amidst the sort of flamboyance and the evident hedonic. Is
7/9/11.
Okay, being flamboyant is not a crime. Being hedonic, enjoying pleasures in life, also not a crime. Raping people, including underage women, is in fact a crime, Russell. I just wanted, for those of you at home who are not lawyers, I play one on TV. Roy Cohn Esquire, fellow barrister. Roosters come home to 1 in the pink, 14 in the stink. Oh, 14.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
That's rough.
That's 2 hands and 1 foot's worth. You got a lot going on.
You're talking scarlet numbers.
Using that bitch like Twister. Hey now.
Thank you for that, Roy.
Roy Cohn's number fucking 1. Esquire. I think it means he's a lawyer.
And now let's hear some more from these two fellas.
A person that was looking for a lot of attention and approval and love and connection. Now that doesn't mean that there weren't clumsiness and that there wasn't selfishness and objectification and lots of things, to your point about there being a moral distinction. Flat out wrong. But it's very different than a kind of a bawdy, overbearing, oppressive, controlling. Obviously I'm aware of the sort of claims that were made publicly in the documentary, and I'm not sure what makes part of this so complicated.
Just saying words.
This all happened subsequent to a documentary, and as a journalist, that journalists are not held to the same level of what I want to say, integrity as an investigator of a legal matter. But if you're a journalist talking to someone, like even you now, you know how to navigate me in a certain positions. If you were talking to someone or
breaking, a news article or a show doesn't have the same standard as a court. Wow. Oh, thanks for peeling back the veil for us, Russell.
I hear he's coming out with a new album. I'll talk my way out of this part 2.
Yeah, it's the don't call it a comeback. That's what they say about Sussy Russie.
100 someone or 500 people saying, look, you slept with Russell Brand. What happened? Well, someone else has told me this. It's quite easy in a non-legal and non-judicial setting to induce, encourage, and direct people to look at things in a particular way. And I think once that artifact has been made, I'm certainly not making claims about the criminal judicial system, which I, like you, believe will provide a just outcome. Because ultimately, I think whatever outcome.
Yes. I too call things artifacts. Yes, quite. Okay, we got a little bit
condoms are artifacts.
Yeah, this is what we're operating on. All right, you got a little bit more, Russell. That's it.
Because, as you say, I have to live with that, and will do, obviously. But how does one remember? Yes, it is on target. But firstly, I was never drinking or taking drugs. I think people conflate with some of the films I played. I played drug addicts and drug users and stuff. Frankly, all of the films I made, there wasn't an enormous range at hand there in that film career.
Yeah, you were kind of typecast. You were in that Jack Black sphere of playing yourself, right? Like,
gotcha. That was a little self-deprecation. I thought he was saying he had enormous range.
Self-deprecation.
Yeah. But the reason I remember is because I was there, because I'm present, and because the whole thing was very live and alive. I have a good memory, and particularly, obviously, this is something I've had to reflect on and go.
You were clean from 2002.
December 13th, 2002 is the day I got.
Some of the allegations go back to 1999, so there must have been some crossover.
Well, without wanting to get into the specificity of the.
No, please, let's not get into actually what the fuck happened, God forbid, Russell, innocent man. Let's not get into how I was during the time when I'm being accused of grape, also underage. Yes, this is. Hey, it's me, Brian Callen. I'm going to be at the Irvine Improv this weekend.
Oh, he's creepy too, Brian Callen. I think didn't you guys talk about him a while ago? Or someone else did.
Yeah, Brian
I was
Callen
watching
is
us. Yeah.
He's a full of hours.
Mhm.
It's rough. It's rough, and these guys think that they are getting away with it. That's wild.
The level of entitlement too.
100%. Like 100%. They're like, what happened to a little graciousness in victory, right? For Callen, let's say this motherfucker might be going to the can, and in a just world, he will be. But Callen, like, okay, you're fine. You're not going to the can.
Right.
Okay, you lost your career. Oh, cool. It's okay. Your dad worked for the CIA. Like, your dad set up Citibank in Saudi Arabia. You're gonna be fine.
Big banker money. Exactly.
So
that's where it comes from. That's why, that entitlement and that, he's never really had to eat shit. He never really has to face the consequences in any matter. It could take away his whole fucking stupid acting career, but at the end of the day, he's got that golden parachute. So, reflects in his attitude, or reflects in his how he sees the repercussions he gets. And he's on the same level as this guy. No, it's certainly not enough.
No, it's not enough. He needs to be, again, as if this guy was fucking Tom Cruise leading man status before. Like, I don't know what you thought, like what you think you're missing out on. Oh no, the spin-off of the Goldbergs, of you as the gym teacher, didn't take off. Oh no!
I'll tell you, his dad was too busy building banks in Saudi Arabia, and God knows what his fucking, what his mother was. They weren't around giving him hugs, so that's where he needs this, this attention of the masses. That's what all these guys, all these high actors and comedians, they're all missing hugs.
100%. And around eyes, the difference being that your grandpa was not a cutout for the CIA.
Yeah,
this was the dude that his job, his official job was to be Citibank, setting up a country in the biggest setting up a company in the biggest oil producing country in the Gulf Coast.
Into Callen's family.
He
sits on the World Economic Forum. He sits on the board.
God, I hope not. What I'm looking for is if you guys Google at home, Google Ian McShane. That's who I would have portrayed old. Yes.
He's from Deadwood.
Al Swearingen from Deadwood, exactly.
Okay.
That's who I would have portrayed old NJ in the
and John Wick as well. What's his name in John Wick?
Keanu Reeves, you talking about?
No. Ian McShane's character is like I guess like the manager of the hotel, Continental. I think that's what it is.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, he might be. And Bo.
Hey,
oranges. Yeah, we're keeping with the orange theme tonight. So okay, a little bit more.
Matter. That's not generally the complexion, and in the variation from that generality, there are other indicators that make it clear that my memory is reliable.
The interesting thing, I was listening to Megan Kelly interview yesterday, and it's blown up. We're both in New York, and it's blown up big in America today. A lot of people commenting about this. Let's play the clip for those who haven't heard it.
In Europe and in the United Kingdom where I'm from, the age of consent is 16, and I did sleep with a 16.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Again, that's all we have to hear. That's all we have to hear. I'm not getting into an argument over, and Piers, to his credit, brings up that legality is different than morality. It damn sure is. Another earlier super chatter of us tonight knows a lot about that. But okay, now we're going to get to the crescendo of this. This is time-stamped as Bible fail.
The context in which those consensual encounters were happening was a sort of merry deluge of constant consensual activity. It was very, very difficult to sometimes believe was happening, but one adjusts to those kind of conditions. And I'd say Piers, on a personal level, yes, of course, that's
okay.
Wrong. It's morally and spiritually wrong. It's legal. It's not a legal issue. But you know, I don't want to try to minimize my actions anyway. I'm fully culpable and absolutely happy, not happy, but willing, of course, to deal with the consequences of my actions.
It seems like like that's exactly what the fuck you're doing. It seems like you are minimizing the shit out of your actions. Okay. What do you got? What do you got for us, Russ?
So willing to deal with consequences of actions that were not undertaken. I think that's a really important distinction to remind you and your audience of. And also, I suppose it seems like a deliberate removal of context not to continually cement that famous men that are single have always and typically behaved in this manner. One prays consensually, but one also suspects that there's a responsibility incumbent on people that have that power, whether that power is magnetism or whether that power is fame or whether that power is money or whatever that power is. It's not very easy to live a moral life in a culture that really openly rewarded them. We used to look at the sun when I was being shagged.
Actually, I had to be grapey. I had to be grapey.
It's wild if you follow the thread of what he's actually saying and you don't just like get lost in the sauce of it all. You realize like what a giant piece of shit.
What's he trying to say?
It wasn't apparent anyway.
Is he trying to say, oh, they made me do it? If I didn't do it that way, I wouldn't.
It's
make it to Hollywood.
It's the Andrew Cuomo defense that actually I'm guilty of being Italian. And the culture has changed, so
trust. And it's hard to trust because I sometimes think you're too cultural that you used to be in it.
Can I go back to asking a question about your Bible?
Yes,
on his magnetism.
Was that the one you took into court?
You're the very one.
Okay. What was your thinking of taking it into court? And what you were seeing, looking at some passages, what were the relevant passages?
Here we go.
Right. Oh, this is
Thank you. I didn't know that.
Top shelf cringe.
It was this from Isaiah. You're right. Bear did say, be chilled. Sometimes I lose the chill, man. It's pretty. Is this?
Ugh.
Oh yeah, that's what the reasoning sounds like.
They don't like that, do they, in the old gallery? But
yeah, crunch those pages. Crunch those pages.
It was a different time.
It was a different time. Orange Puppet, what do you think of Sam Bibley?
Sam Bibley is he's a kingmaker.
That's right. You're damn right.
I agree.
Yeah.
100%. I want to hey Russell. Again, I'm somebody who was raised irreligious. Okay, here's an easy one. Psalms 118:22. And thus the stone that the builders rejected has become the cornerstone. Right? You don't see me Bible thumping. You don't see me making a big deal. This is my new personality. That's just some shit that I have in my back pocket. Yeah. Right? So surely if you're going to make this is in the words of Gene Belcher from Bob's Burgers. This is me now. Like surely you should have that shit on standby.
I just pick one. Pick up.
What about the great Bible verse, Austin 3:16?
Yeah.
Another again. I feel like if he had gone with that, that would be a little bit better than what we're
oh yeah,
dealing with now.
Remember, you just said it's a higher spot. This is from Isaiah.
Isaiah.
Excuse me.
The drop. Well, we're waiting.
Yeah, I can hear the crickets now. What the fuck is going on?
Worst part is he has the Bible in front of him. Just literally slam your fucking finger down and just start in your stupid Russell Brand voice. Read anything. It'll sound good. You'll make it make sense.
Find something. Say something. Why don't you have like a couple of them, right? Yeah. If you're a Bible guy now, have a couple on standby. Like, it's unbelievable. Frank, when will you have Ray on for Flimsy to give him some what for again? Ray, after that abysmal Tom Myers performance, Ray, we can't hang out with him on this channel for a little bit. Muting Tom Myers. Yeah. This is like, you're muting a kitten. Like, and Tom Myers comes at him with, excuse me, Franklin, when he's unmuted, Franklin Sheckler stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Ray, isn't the easy rejoinder? Hey, you know that Franklin Sheckler was a literal ESO, right? Like that would be an easy asked and answered.
Exactly.
Parry, kill. But no,
he had so many slam dunks on him. That's the thing. He's like,
no.
That's what's so disappointing about Ray. He comes at him with like this, like, Ray, pretend you're a fucking comedian for a minute and bury the fucking dude. It's like, you know,
I'm saying, bro.
I can't be associated with that. I can't be associated. I can't do it. Gotta shut it down.
But okay, this is my thing, bro. Like, maybe back then, now that we know what we know about this dude,
right?
Like, Ray, that's an easy thing. I was sending in super chat shitting on Tom Myers, like, oh yeah, just like Roman Polanski. Right. It's like, okay, Ray, I'm not a comedian. How the fuck can I come up with this shit on the fly? And you can't. You're gonna mute Tom. Well, that's the thing, Tim. But like, okay, Tom Myers again. You're scared of Tom Myers, and next time that happens, Ray, just don't mute him. Let Lady KB on. Let her again just mop the floor with him. And that's it. Tom Myers was in the chat yesterday, bragging about his cool and young girlfriend, younger than Lady KB, and the fact that this is the direct quote. He gets hundreds. Wait, I have it right here. Hundreds. My podcast gets hundreds of listens across multiple platforms, but whatever.
That's shameful for him.
multiple
platforms.
Hundreds.
This motherfucker's just getting hundreds.
Embarrassing.
It's embarrassing with Tom Myers.
But well, you know what's more embarrassing than that? Having to mute this guy because you can't take the heat.
Yeah, it's so fucking silly. He comes at him with like this no weird stuff energy, and it's just like, and even how he wrapped it up, when he's like, I was gonna offer him some gigs in New York City, but I guess not. You know, I didn't even know Tom Myers had any problem with me. It's like, Ray, just fucking, it's so
infuriating.
It's so corny. But yeah, it's
infuriating. That is exactly what the fuck he did, Jeff.
We're out of the Ray business for the next couple episodes.
And my cousin Teddy, Ray never, he's quoting beloved chatter here.
Yes.
Ray never disappoints because he always disappoints. That's him. That's him.
That's his baseline.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's our Ray. Okay, Russell, find this Bible passage or else we're gonna have to dip.
It says here.
The crinkling of those thin pages.
It's like it's Tim Heidecker.
The verse that I was looking at that day was not this. I can't actually find the verse that I.
This is when you're faking some shit in school. Like,
he's got it all bookmarked too. Look, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different post notes in there. It's like,
it was in here somewhere. I swear.
And yeah, that's exactly what the fuck.
Exactly. Seems to be what all religion's for these days, and that's the, it's what drives good people away from even broaching the fact getting into it. It's because it just seems to be inundated with
these people
and these types of
the Melonie Macs, the Chrissy Mayrs.
Exactly.
Yes, they do.
It's the latest.
The steel toes.
Shill, I mean, yeah.
And let me do this for you. I think he's coming back Friday. Hey man, it's me, Landon. That's me as Brian Landon announcing who he is. Okay, so yeah, that's enough. That's enough of Russell. We're gonna move on to another.
He never gets to the worst.
Nope. We don't. I don't know. I don't care either.
It's just an endless stream of cricket noises while he's trying to find it. They're like, yeah, let's back it up. Let's go home now.
As it should be. Be. I'm going to move on to another sex creep. We're going to go back in time.
Oh, you're covering all the stuff I wanted to talk about, so this is great.
Look, that was exactly why I wanted to keep this stuff for while you were hanging out with us. Okay,
this is fun. I'll enjoy this.
Everybody has seen the Looney Tunes Critic's apology video we watched here.
Yes.
Everybody has seen the post-apology explanation stream. What people haven't streamed, I wanted to give this guy a fair shake. And I wanted to go to some of his actual content on Looney Tunes. Now, this is from 4 years ago.
Oh, wow.
This is entitled what do we do with Pepe Le Pew? I figured that would be there would be a little parallelism here, if you will,
Yes.
as it were. Okay, this is entitled Prophetic. So,
what's up, Docs and Dockettes? Trevor Thompson, the self-appointed Looney Tunes critic here,
fuck.
just waiting to be canceled, just like.
You like, first of all, that's just waiting to be
shit.
canceled is doing a lot of heavy lifting. There. It's doing a
Uh-huh.
lot of heavy lifting there.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
And the hair, chat. Do we? Okay. But Steven, do you fuck with the hair more like this or more the way the producer Chris style that we see today?
Oh shit.
He looks like an amalgamation of everybody who's ever been involved with the Joey C program.
Yeah.
He's a Voltron, if you will, of all of the Catalano network.
Everybody from the Catalano network.
He's like that actor that always get put in the parts for like the sex pest ones in like TV shows and stuff. I forget his name, but he's that same guy.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay. Okay, Diablo is voting for the present day. Yeah, you know what? That we might have to do that. And this is back in time. He became Joey C much more recently. This was 4 years ago, I guess, when they were trying to cancel Pepe Le Pew. Let's hear what his takes are.
Pepe, and people actually have tried to cancel me for real in the past. So if you want to cancel me, I say go for it. Go.
Oh no, we're tempting fate here, my friend. We're tempting fate.
When the past comes back to haunt you.
Oh, and look, I'm gonna be fair. I have in this a lot of just totally normal takes in here because we're all about we call balls and strikes here. But to counterbalance that, I had to put in a little bit of this. What is on his blazer?
You talking about the Daffy patch or the Bugs Bunny patch? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at two, Daffy Duck and Bugs. Yeah, it is Flair. Yeah, that's another with this.
Shit.
He is the actual Quaker. Okay, so
For it, man. I'd be gung ho. You know what? If it means that when I'm writing these things in future, I no longer have to consider, all right, so how are idiots gonna reinterpret this the wrong way? How do I reword this so that it's impenetrable and impossible to misunderstand for morons? Or excuse me, the loony vernacular would be maroons. Seriously, here's something that no YouTube commenter has ever said. Okay, before I hit reply, just gonna proofread a little bit, do a little bit of fact checking. Don't want to come off as a complete psychopath.
I've said that many a time. I just want you guys to know that. And yes, Jeff, he has at least one finger painted red. So
yeah,
I think it was two. I saw one on one side, one on the other.
Okay, that
his ring fingers are painted red for some reason.
Okay, okay, good to know.
And they think very highly of themselves, too. These idiots are the same people who think that they are the reason why several months ago I had all of the comments, or a number of the comments, put to private. As if I even read the comments. So since YouTube commenters and Twitter people are here to cancel us all, I say go for it, man. I mean, really, bring it on, bitches. Because seriously, if you're taking swipes at a cartoon character, you're fine that your little.
Okay, so then he goes into, again, there's a lot of, again, credit where credit's due. There's a lot of production value. He has these little puppets.
Okay.
They're in space.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Okay, that's nice. Like that, again, that's fine. Oh, wow, that's a wild face that we're making there.
Oh, Jesus. Wow.
Now we're going to go to 2214. I have labeled as informative, prophetic. 2214. Perfect.
Bitch. And I have a couple things to say about the anger regarding this skunk cartoon, this little skunk cartoon that we're all very concerned with. Don't get me wrong, I love cartoons. I am a cartoon. But even as a cartoon, a person that lives in the cartooniverse, if you will, I acknowledge that there are just way more things to be angry about. But let's address the Pepe Le Pew thing real quick, right out of the gate.
That's Melonie Mac.
It sucks. I'm really sorry that your favorite character is being treated like this. I am sorry. I can't imagine if I jumped on the blogosphere tomorrow and somebody said Pinky and the Brain are now considered canceled. I don't know what they would be canceled for.
Yes, Pinky, we are canceled. Hey, God, brilliant! That means we can't go outside anymore. Love.
I mean,
okay, nice little Pinky and the Brain.
Yeah, they were very good imitations, I thought.
Not bad, not bad in the
bad.
least. Okay, I'm moving this shit forward a little bit. Okay, let's put that there. How about that?
in that many cartoons.
Nope.
By comparison, Fifi LaFume, his protege from Tiny Toon Adventures, she's in 98 episodes. That is
Fifi
double the
LaFume?
appearances that he has made.
And that's going to speak to what I was about to say anyway, which is that the reason why he's not in a lot of cartoons, and the reason why she probably is, Pepe, much like the Roadrunner, Pepe is one note. The joke is one thing. So that gets old pretty quick, even in an era when you don't have reruns and shit like that. And but for some reason,
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he's a grapey skunk, French skunk, and he smells. So this is them talking about the inspiration for Pepe Le Pew, whatever. Okay, 3044.
Did he call this thing the problem with Pepe Le Pew? They should have. He missed out.
What do we do with Pepe Le Pew? Yes.
Problem
It
with the poo kind of thing.
Yeah, that would have been a lot more on Ren. Okay. 3044. Okay. This is Pepe versus Johnny Bravo.
Through it, but I would still acknowledge that there is a level of charm there.
Right.
I would see through it.
but I do want to say something though before we move on off of Johnny Bravo.
Yeah.
Because one of the things that was interesting about
Yeah, so her take was like bringing up that okay, Johnny Bravo was also a sex pest, but this was played as explicitly a joke on him. He is in great shape, whatever, but women always reject his advances because he's cringe. And so in that way, you can't interpret it as glorifying that kind of behavior because you're looking at the results of it. Whereas Pepe received, like, he just kept doing his thing and there was no consequence to it.
Johnny Bravo was also a mama's boy, from what I remember.
100%. So yeah, it was clearly to make fun of that.
you know, the comparison between Pepe and Johnny Bravo is that there's a running narrative that is his teleplay, his constant fucking, he's teleplaying his life. And what's funny in terms of the difference of it and why Johnny Bravo seems to have gotten it better, like figured it out, the comedy in it, is that Pepe is constantly,
He has one goal.
but the dialogue for the whole cartoon is just Pepe's teleplay.
Yeah.
So that's how you can confuse it as being he's he's like supposed to be a hero type or something. It's like, no, he's in his own little world. He's closed off. But Johnny Bravo, he does that shit too. But everyone else hears it and is like, what are you saying, dude?
Yeah.
Like,
it's meta. Almost.
They did a better job of taking the self-righteous teleplay and using that too to show the thing.
And it works.
And it works on The Office too, because Michael Scott's version of that is the camera.
Yes, that's the perfect example. And also with Johnny Bravo, they were able to have so much more fun with Johnny Bravo.
Yeah.
Like we went to like an Amazonian country or something, and like there was one where like a toy like tranked him with a poisonous dart, and it was
that's right.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
Al, you have 6 seconds of consciousness left. Use them wisely.
So yes, Johnny, yay, Pepe, nay.
If you worked on Johnny Bravo and you're one of my buddies, slide into my DMs, man. And if I haven't told you before, Great fucking show, dude. Great.
Okay. You're using slide into DMs wrong. I just gotta make that known. But again, that's a little bit prophetic. Okay. Now for the last part from this, another good point. So
I want to talk about something a little bit more serious. I know we keep making the jokes, and I don't want to like over serious something when we're talking about cartoons and funny stuff. But talking about the agency that the women in Johnny Bravo's show had, there's a clear disconnect because Penelope had no agency in any of those episodes, in any of those shorts, any of them. She had zilch.
She had more agency in Carrot Blanca, which was done in 1994, and it was a parody of Casablanca, and she was the Ingrid Bergman character. Yeah.
Okay. Fair. But I would implore people that do find Pepe funny, and the people that are just so outraged that he's getting as much hate as he's getting. I want you guys to kind of like delve deep inside yourselves and pull out that little scrap of empathy that I'm sure that you have, because for a large portion of the population, we see the terror, and I say we see the terror in Penelope's eyes as she is trying very hard to push Pepe off of her. And we are all reminded of a time where we had that same look in our eyes. And I got to tell you, we're not laughing at that memory.
Sorry.
Say you're at a Dabbleverse thing where they're playing Kate Meany's recordings of Stuttering John, as a for instance.
All right.
So yeah, I thought that was a little bit sobering amidst all of this. Again, she's making a completely good point, but again, we're looking at this guy, and we know now we have the benefit of hindsight. Yeah. So
he's like, I do that. What the fuck?
Yeah. Hey, he's talking about me.
Talking about me. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's wild. That's it's rough and it's wild. Okay, now I'm going to before we let you go, I think that we're going to do a little bit of Karmic, because Karmic
yes.
Karmic has been you thought that Karmic was done. Some late breaking news, by the way. Karmic posted a link on his Twitter to a YouTube channel of his.
Really?
That's ban evasion.
Yeah, unless he got did he win his appeal? Or
no, and exactly negative shot that he won his appeal.
It looks like an alternate account too. I looked at it earlier. It looks like an alternate account from like the last couple of years, I guess. Maybe.
Again, Karmic, what are you doing, bro? Like, you can't wait 2 weeks, however the fuck long it takes to get your appeal. And okay, even if it doesn't work out, like, okay, you know how it's not going to work out. You think that Google can't check, hey, did this little asshole start up another channel while we were, come on, Karmic. That's not what we're going to delve in to right now. We are going to look at, courtesy of the final boss, Karmic ball washing, again, a friend of the show over here, a super chatter of the show, despite his allegations. Which is a little bit hypocritical given the kind of shit that this guy has said about Shmuel. This video is entitled Karmic X Defends Cumia Against Trolls, and Mersh chimes in with his opinion from the final boss.
Are you drunk again? Another drinky poo?
Okay, the Mersh super chat, or I should say Rumble rant. Keep sweeping up for the PDF file just because he was nice to you. If Mother Teresa disagreed with you, you'd be calling for her head. You are human garbage. Okay, like, again, like, what is objectionable about that? Okay, let's see what Carm's take is.
On a Sunday night, have you no shame? Or is it, oh, it's Monday, forgive me. It's Monday. I'm off a day. Excuse me. I was busy participating in life. Try it sometime. Maybe when Chad Zumock knocks on your door, you could say hello. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. You're scared. Oh, my God. Chad Zumock's right outside my front door. Oh, I can't talk to him. Oh. And then you say you were sleeping. Bullshit. Bullshit. You were scared.
Yeah, Mersh, you would never be asleep at noon. Oh, my God. No, never. That's so unlike you.
No, not the guy who runs Nightwave Radio.
No, never. Maybe in another life. Okay. What else you got, Carm?
So don't tell me about what you want to go ahead, make.
And by the way, for context, Carm, you were shitting all over Ant when he was sitting there in his little sewing circle over at TPN. Clowning on you, and you were shitting on him, bringing up all the same stuff that I do. You know, the going to prom with somebody when you're 50 and she's 17, and then dating her immediately afterwards. All that kind of stuff. The if it was legal, with no hesitation, saying that the lowest that you would go to is 13. All the standard responses. That shit hasn't changed. It's just that he said that you're like, oh, you lost your channel, like you're a good guy, or you're funny, or whatever the fuck he said about you. Again, if Harvey Weinstein hyped you up, would you feel the same way?
Those baseless accusations. I mean, you.
Again, baseless implies that somebody made the shit up. Did somebody Photoshop the picture of him and his prom date? Was that Photoshop or? Oh, it's not. Wait, was this? I'm getting.
No,
it's not.
No, that was.
It's
real
not
life.
at all. Okay, but all right, Carm, you know better than we do.
You ran on it with that fucking stupid fucking name of a radio show, Revenge of the Cis. It's like saying, oh yeah, the tech world wants to call straight men cis, so I'm gonna.
This is not a tech world thing. Maroon again. I've said it a million times on this show. Karmic X is not a villain of NJR Live. The closest that he gets to becoming a villain is when Maroon Political Karmic comes out. Cis is not invented by the tech companies. Cis was invented the same place that trans was invented by the Romans, Mr. Western civilization. All cis is the opposite of trans.
Exactly.
It's before and after. Cis Gaul, trans Gaul. But that's all right, Karmic. That's all right.
It's been co-opted by the Jews to create divide in America, but that's a different podcast.
Now you're getting it.
Abide by that label. Fuck that, you pussy bitch.
Ooh,
Revenge of the Cis. What a fucking cis. That is the sissiest label there is. And you guys ran with it.
I see what he did
So
there.
I don't respect it.
He's so good with
I don't have
comebacks.
to
Holy
respect
shit.
it. Grow a set of balls, Mersh. If you need more alcohol to make you feel like you have a nut sack between your legs, which I fucking doubt.
Oh,
So go ahead, call me
no,
human
not sack
garbage.
talk.
I'm gonna say Cumia's innocent. How about that?
Oh, look at this guy. Now he's sticking it to all of it. This guy. Look at that face that he's.
It reminds me of that meme, where that kid turns around and he goes, I'm going to say it. He goes, I don't care that you broke your elbow.
Yeah, that's him, right? Oh, how about that? How about that? Again, let me show you how many percent that is. It's that many percent. We're looking at one live. Oh, how about that? How about that? This guy that is always talking about underage women, you know what? And went to prom with an underage woman when he was 50 years old. Oh, you know, how about that? Again, if you're 25 and going to prom, something is wrong with you. What about if you're 50 and going to prom?
No, that's. I mean, it's such a. I still can't believe that. When I think back on that, it's like, how did he ever let that come to be? It's such a.
Oh, you don't get it. I was getting material for my show.
It's such a fucking odd thing. It's like, but hey, you know, I guess.
Tim, let's not even. Don't. How dare you? Why would you use logic here? Like, let's not even get into that. He just got a pardon from President Karmic. Okay, so keep up.
Does that bother you? Here's another thing, Mersh. Michael Jackson is innocent too, but you let the mainstream media paint a picture of him.
Or as I like to call him, the lamestream media. Am I right? How about that? Hey now.
You bought into it hook, line, and sinker like the rest of the fucking idiots. So go ahead and cast dispersions. Go ahead.
Cast dispersions. I just wanted to point that out.
I've had that word on my head for the past couple of days, dispersions. I'm like, where the fuck did I hear that again? From this guy.
It's this guy.
Minded fuck.
Oh, he's poison.
They're having their day in court, and maybe you should owe them an apology after everything is said and done. How about that, motherfucker?
Okay.
Jay Fish, are you able to repair bridges with just ash? Or did you get some smoldering timbers before it was too late? What bridge? I don't build bridges with any of these fucking...
That's a crazy statement, and you might be right. Like,
you can't build bridges, you can't work a job, you can't even do a stream properly, you can't do anything.
It's crazy.
Goo goblin nothings. None of these men have ever had my respect. It's always shit talk. Well,
we're going to get to that.
Let's kiss Karmic's ass.
Again, I want you guys to remember at home, this is the guy for months was implying that Shmuel is a PDF for calling, I got to correct you, Big Dub, 27-year-old Charlize Theron hot as a kid in the movie Monster, in which she played Eileen Wuornos. And the big crescendo of that, was after a few months, he nutted up and straight up called Shmuel a pedophile for his words. Again, this is another free speech guy like Chrissy. Yeah. So Shmuel is a PDF for his words, but the lowest I would go is 13. Totally fine. Being caught liking in like 2022, being caught liking bikini Instagram pictures of girls on Instagram who had 13 in their bio. That's neither here nor there. No, that's kind of different. But yeah, all right, Carm, you're right.
Well,
yeah,
Karmic is also going out with an Eileen Wuornos lookalike as well, so I feel like it's a little coincidence here. Like,
it's a little close.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
I feel that.
Let's cast dispersions on me. They all have to get together to do it. Fuck the bridges. I don't need anybody except my respect and loyalty belongs with Kevin Brennan, because he gave me my first shot. And that's where it's going to stay.
By the way, that's also wrong, right? Clowntown. We're kind of skipping over Clowntown.
You're very true, right?
But that's okay, Carm. You can forget where you came from.
Big Tom and Big Dub and Povo.
Patton Oswalt joked about it blatantly.
Oh, well, Well, okay. Anthony Cumia joked about it blatantly. So, like, why would you? This is your argument. Is insane to me.
Said he is that.
The super chat from Numero Uno Josh Danny fan is: would you let Anthony Cumia one of the famous pedophiles of the world babysit one of your children? And this is his response.
One of the famous pedophiles.
Now I kind of maybe you should turn your attentions to the likes of Pat and Oswald.
His defense is pay no attention to the diddler behind the curtain.
Mm-hmm.
All his rhetoric.
He's a famous.
Maybe
wife
you should
killer.
look at that
Pedophile.
instead of looking at Cumia and whatever bias you have.
Not bias, right? We're looking at the same, again, let's call them all jokes, right? We're looking at all these guys' jokes. So if we believe that one guy is a PDF because of his jokes about it, then surely we believe the other guy is a PDF because of his jokes about it, right, Carm? Wait, was this I'm getting? No. No, that can't be.
Your heart towards Cumia. Look at actual people who actually explicitly said that and investigate them. I think that's where your eyes should be trained. Numero uno, Josh, any fan. I'm being respectful.
Very
so
respectful.
that's my opinion, and I'm sticking with it. Thank you.
Oh, boss.
Leveling up in the dab.
Mm-hmm. But thank you. Thank you for the insult. Appreciate it, cocksucker.
Everyone's the cocksucker.
And now Mersh is plugging his channel.
Nightwave Radio, Revenge of the Sis. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Sorry, Karmic, too soon. Hey, why are you ripping off Aaron Imholt's lines? Are you guys unoriginal? Is that what you are? Is that where you get your humor from?
By the way, what about that was an Aaron Imholt line? Asking somebody
Dragging him into all this.
Is a steel toe thing now?
Did he say steel toe jokes? Because I've never heard him say a joke at all. Ever.
Yeah, it's still the line, I believe, but you're right. I've never heard him say that. I hear Aaron pushing ways to give him money. I have never heard once this motherfucker ask you to sub. But that's all right, Carm. That's all right. And also, look at his face that he's making.
They're so smug.
I hate it.
Your ideas of humor? When did you become such a pussy? Revenge of the Sis. Give it time. Give it time. You guys won't be on the air any longer either. Trust me. Trust me. All I did was defend myself from.
Oh yeah, all I did was defend myself. Again, I defended myself last week, right? Against a certain, a certain large gentleman.
Parade float.
Let's say that. Yeah, parade float. Some might call him. Channel still standing. It's almost as if there's a way to do it, and it's not like YouTube is filled with kumbaya, let's hold hands content. Like there's people going at each other every day on this fucking platform. Oh, all I did was defend himself. Like, all right, bro. All right.
Cocksuckers like you. And here I am.
Is that like background music added, or is actually that in the stream?
Added by the boss. Very, very great touch. Inspired, one might say. And now numero uno Josh Danifan is saying just about the only guy who seems to have your undying respect is very obviously a pedophile. Okay. What do we got, Carm?
Just about the only guy who seems to have your underlying respect is very obviously that.
Oh, wait. Why not? First of all, you're on Rumble. Why the fuck not read it? And second of all, you had no problem. Well, I should say the first couple of months you did have a problem. You didn't call Shmuel a pedophile. And then one fateful day, you let the floodgates open and you called this man a PDF. Why now? Why not the problem now? Again, this is a grown-ass man. Anthony Cumia could be your father, Karmic, and yet you see fit to protect him when he's got more than enough ball washers to take care of him. Moon Crickets, Clowntown shows run Monday to Sunday. Be show specific, please. Yeah, you're. I feel like he was more of a Saturday guy. So, all right, Carm, let's hear the spin.
That's not really cool, man.
Okay.
Not really cool. More baseless assumptions.
Not baseless. Again, I cannot
Good day,
stress that enough.
Josh Denny.
Tons of
Fun fact.
This is the final boss.
Taste. We're the final boss. Michael Jackson composed much of Sonic 3 soundtrack. Yes, you are correct. They killed him and framed him because he got too powerful in media. He definitely was weird as fuck though, and had some traumatic stunted growth shit. That's true, but when you're rich and wealthy, you don't have to answer to anybody. So I think that alluded to his bizarre eccentricities, so to speak.
Not alluded.
But I think Patton Oswalt is
numero uno says, why would I think Patton Oswalt is a pedo just because he made jokes about it? That doesn't really make sense and seems defamatory in my opinion. Oh, good point.
just because he made jokes about it. That doesn't seem really make sense. It seems defamatory in my opinion. Patton Oswalt, and I'm not shitting you, tweeted saying that he is happy to be that. He said it himself. He labeled himself that dude. All right.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Patton Oswalt will go to prom with anybody besides just, the normal time that you go to prom when you're also in high school.
You label yourself that. Maybe you got.
Did Patton Oswalt get caught texting what he thought was a 14-year-old girl trying to fly them out to his Long Island estate? Did Patton Oswalt go to buy a MacBook for said what he thought was a 14-year-old girl? Wait, was it? He didn't? Oh, geez. Oh, no. And that's again, this is a common maroon take, Mickey, that everybody who has done something bad, because we live in the Minority Report timeline, everybody who has done something bad is in jail already, because that's how that works. Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Look after it a little bit. Okay? I'm just telling you. I'll dig a little deeper.
Yep.
Numero uno, Josh Denny
Amazon
fan.
wish list.
By the way,
okay, this is a great. We're watching master chess player Karmic get trapped. Watch this. I'm not even going to read it. I'm going to let Karmic read it.
You know, one of Mercer's ex, Melissa, caught him buying stuff from an underage. She broke up with him over it. Your thoughts? Well,
did you know one of Mercer's exes, Melissa, caught him buying stuff from an underage girl's Amazon wish list? She broke up with him over it. Your thoughts? Okay, Carm, what are your thoughts?
I know Mersh has got a dog in the fight concerning accusations towards Cumia. I heard Mersh had a bit of a problem driving somebody to the O&A studio. So he's got a lot of built up resentment towards Opie and Anthony, towards the radio industry. And I think he built that up to utilize that.
Okay, so Mersh pissed off at not being able to get on O&A after ferrying Bobo around means that he invented that Anthony Cumia is a pedophile. That's what he wants you folks at home to believe.
Yeah.
The mental gymnastics, holy shit.
This is the level that we're operating on here, fellas. Okay, bring it home, Carm.
Out of his sheer jealousy over the Cumia name. So Mersh has a lot of jealousy he has to, figure out himself.
Yeah.
Karmic Epstein.
Excuse me, it's Karmic Epstein X Mersh.
X. No, I don't have the money or the resources to go ahead with that type of mindset.
Okay. Not that you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Notice that was
doesn't have the money to buy an island.
I'm not rich enough to be a rich PDF. Oh, Carm.
It's not that he wouldn't go to prom with a 15-year-old.
Peen Wienerstein showing off Mersh's super tip. Oh, that's clever. Nightwave radio sweep harder for the kid diddler, you psycho.
Now make that face all you want. That's exactly the fuck that you're doing.
He's a master sweeper, this Karmic.
Teddy saying, is Karmic trying to be the next Alex Jones now? I mean, that's what like again, 2026 Alex Jones is washed. But back in the day, Alex Jones would say about Karmic,
he's not a knight at the round table.
That's exactly what he would say about him.
He's got that Looney Tunes look on his face too, man. Like that.
He's got that Looney Tunes critic.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Hey now.
Wow. No, Mersh, you had a bad experience.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Mersh invented all of this. That's it makes almost too much sense.
Being Anthony, years ago, you said you drove a talent in there and you got treated poorly, right? Right? You didn't get treated with respect.
Merch, and it's like he's developed this whole personality based on that.
Yeah, and okay, you think that's where he was big dog by O&A. Yeah, okay, I'm Mike Sheely. Now I'm gonna call Anthony Cumia a pedophile. I'm gonna force him to go to prom at 50 years old with a 17-year-old chick and then date her for a couple of years afterwards. Like that's what he. If you're listening to Karmic, taking him at face value, that's what he wants us to believe.
Deserved, right? So that's why you're upset with the Cumia name. Got it. Welcome to Rumble Shit Dick. Ah, ha, ha, ha. $1 well spent. The story you named, X name of Ashley was Cumia X and all.
Oh, the story about the ex named Melissa actually was Cumia's ex and 100% true. Interesting. You didn't immediately claim it wasn't true because you didn't know it was Cumia. Okay, how do we wriggle out of this one? All right. Let's wait for the spin.
100% true. It wasn't true because you didn't know it was Cumia. I don't know anything about it, dude. Everybody wants to say assumptions. Everybody's gonna
Karmic. Let's use our dictionary. Assumptions is not based in testimony. That's based in completely nobody asked one question. That's where an assumption comes from. Now he's making that face. He knows that he stepped in it. Now he's going to try to smug his way out of this. Let's see if he can pull it off.
Make baseless assumptions towards people.
Again, baseless that's also not what that means, right? Baseless means that it comes from nowhere. These assumptions came from his ex-girlfriend. So she was making baseless assumptions that he was caught buying shit on an underage girl's Amazon and wrote a blog post about it. Did Mersh make her post about it on the blog? Or what about the Alien Greys? Any involvement there or no? The Masons maybe were in on this too?
Like the Anunnaki.
Yeah, that could be.
And that's that. That's that.
Okay, because if you say it, that makes it true. That's what we're. That's
especially twice. Twice.
That's that.
Settle down. All I know is that Cumia showed me respect, and I respect him.
Again, all I know is that Roman Polanski showed me respect. That's what we're. And look at this. This is the height of ball washing that we're watching.
Oh, it's so
playing to the cheap seats.
So gross. I mean, the bar he sets just for respect and just for this whole thing is so just. I'm glad he got his channel nuked. Hopefully, we start to see less and less of this complete and utter.
If this is the Karmic that I'm seeing, I don't want it.
Yeah, he's so pathetic now. Like I was watching a little bit, like a couple of times this week. He's just defeated. And he's like, he has no idea what to do. He just goes on and gets his dollar super or rumble rants or whatever. Right. It's not very much though.
No, it's $1 now.
12,
for you get
a lot of characters.
Like $12 a show or something. What the fuck? Get a real job.
He's been grasping at straws for a while now, but I guess now that he launched his channel, it's become more and more apparent. I mean, his takes and his sort of, his rebuttals, and even this, it's just chock full of like whatever's like in front of him, whatever will ruffle the feathers most of the person he's talking to in that moment. That's the take, that's the insult, that's the take he has. It doesn't matter if 5 takes from now he completely backtracks on the take he just had. It's just all about placating the person in his face and then on to the next thing. And it's fucking, it's just like it's gross. It's over. It's done. It's
100%.
I kind of think like Anthony's gassing him up as well. I feel like it's like below all this is just gassing him up just to make him feel better about himself. I
don't even think that it's that. I think that he finds him funny. He didn't ever specify how. Funny,
that's a good point, actually,
I'm a clown. Like, but he Karmic didn't think to ask either. So it is a complete don't ask, don't tell style situation. And this guy who is a real man. Okay, somebody that you have gone in on, rightfully so, pays you one compliment. Oh, this guy is aces in my book. Oh my God.
That's all it takes, though. He's in now. That's it.
It's wild to me. Imagine operating like that.
It's completely gross. Yeah, a guy like KB or a guy like Cumia, they own so much real estate in this faggot's head that the littlest compliment from them is just like, oh my God, or what do you got? How high you want me to jump? And it's gross on display like that.
And again, look, that's fine. Just don't lecture anybody else about being a man.
That's exactly, I love KB just as much as the next guy, but this level of ball washing is just like it makes even me, one of the biggest ball washers, cringe.
It's rough.
Jesus. Good. Let's go. Good on you. Yeah, let's be like a fat fucking loser like Stuttering John for the rest of our lives. Get a fucking life, you fucking bums. Holy shit.
You remember, Stuttering John, I have the utmost respect for you. Like that was this. These are quotes. Like this shit is around.
Holy fuck. I mean, really. But I digress.
You said the thing.
Has he looked in the mirror lately?
I don't know. In the dirty ass motels that they're staying in. No.
Him and Esteban.
Hello. How are the roads today, Esteban?
They both went to that national park, that Redwood one. I saw it and I was like, And I looked it up and I was like, They should just come out with it. Stop lying. Gives a fuck.
Yeah, it's so dumb. They've already talked about it. Okay, let's hear. This is a great voice chat.
Minutes I've talked about Michael Jackson, Howard Stern, and Opie and Anthony, 2 confirmed pedos, but also want you all to know that Mersh is stuck in the past.
Got him.
The kill shot, like it'd be a critical hit. Like
he's dead.
Now watch. Okay, Carm, you're a streamer for your living. Okay, try to weasel your way out of this. What do we got?
It's his career.
Oh, somebody's upset with me because I talked about your king Mersh. Oh, okay, got it.
Not my.
I bet you Mersh is like in his fucking drug filled.
Okay, that's a good Mersh. That's a good Mersh laugh. That's also Muttley from Wacky Races.
Yes.
But that's okay.
Old throat. Yeah, funny. Got it. There's an entire economy based on making fun of you. Nobody helped you. They just didn't want you to lose their little calm money. Stupid. Got it. Yeah, it's everybody's using that terminology. Funny. Okay.
Oh, the terminology.
I just want to enjoy Karmic X Live guild free, and it would really help to not know you worship. Hey. Again, you know, you're casting those dispersions. I think you might have a different animosity towards Cumia.
Okay. Play Karmic. If this is all so, and I'll give you this as a free one. Play or put on screen whatever the fuck Patton Oswalt said. Then play what Anthony said. Surely that's the fairest way to go about this. If you referred anybody who was interested in Ant to watch the Patton Oswalt or look at whatever the fuck Patton Oswalt said, right? Right? Mm-hmm.
That's what I truly believe. And it's easier to go ahead and run with the shock jock humor angle. I'm just telling you.
I'm just being real.
Some late guy. You're right. Cumia is a legend. My favorite bits are his self-cutting girl and the time he took to prom.
Why not read that? Why not read that? Why not read High School Girl to Prom when he was in his, and by the way, I got to correct you, when he was 50. When he was 50. This was like 2011, 2012 era. Anthony Cumia, born in 1961. But you're right. Like, and again, even if he was in his 30s, fucked up enough. 50 puts a little bit different.
Out of high school and going to prom is insanity.
Enough. But
50 is insane.
Yeah.
We digress.
Crazy.
A legend. From all accounts, I mean, she was a young woman, but she was not a teen. She was not.
Oh yeah, she was a teenager.
No, she technically was, right? Yeah.
Yeah. That's how high school. That's
going
how high
to
school
prom
works.
The age of consent is 16. Like,
that's what this dude. Wait, you're gonna hear it.
Below the age, even Opie attested to that. Granted, little young. I don't know.
Little young. Does it get much younger? Is what I would ask. Not really. Not really. There's only, if you're 17, there's only 16 years younger than that. So, all right.
I don't know. I'm not. I'm neither here nor there with it.
No, it seems like you're there. It seems like you are exactly there, and you know that it's wrong. Okay, get that Red Bull.
Oh.
So that was that. Karmic. If this is what we're going to see from you, we might have to change your. We might have to declare enemy of the show status on you if you're gonna operate like that.
I'll be part of this army if you want. I don't mind.
Look, you're more than welcome to. And I just want to say to you, Master Gobbles, thank you for hanging out with us. I am currently putting your link in the chat. You guys at home,
thank you.
Throw the kid a nice sub. And what are your plugs?
My plugs. I'm doing a show in probably like a couple of hours or something. Just get something to eat first and just chill the fuck out. But thank you for having me on. Like, I really look forward to this. And if I can get time to do it again, I will. Whenever you. We'll work it out in time. This is fun.
I'm glad that you enjoyed. I appreciate you you making time for us, especially with the time change.
Yeah. It's once in a blue moon, I think.
Hey, that's perfect for us. Better than having Ray on for a fourth time if he's going to be such a mo.
What? Oh no! 4 times. Holy fuck! What are you thinking?
Look, he's our boy. He's our boy.
We have fun with Ray.
No matter how much he mopes about it. Okay, bro. Thank you again for hanging out with us.
Thanks, buddy. See you later.
Peace out. Oh, that was nice. And now we are, because we're running low on time. We're gonna do our Chad. We have to. I'm obsessed. I was
Chad?
called an obsessed. That Chad. I was called an obsessed psychopath regarding my feelings towards Chad. Now, before we do
Not
that,
good.
I want to get to something that I missed last week. So there was much hay about me, Chad saying many times that I was bringing gun to Rodney's, which did not end up coming true.
Silliness. Yeah.
What if I told you that this was not only not the first time that he ran with this narrative? What if I told you it was not even the second time either? Let me take you back to before AC 2024. Roll it.
Bring your guns. Bring them. And then he thinks you're allowed to bring guns to a casino? You think I'm flying to Jersey with guns, and then that I'm going to drive through Jersey with firearms in the car, and then I'm going to bring firearms into a casino? To what? Shoot you? A loser? Again, you're a 5'7" guy who doesn't know how to do anything. Everything you do is delayed and slow. You have cow-like reflexes. Well, I'm not worried about it.
Okay. Then let's fast forward a year from then, before AC 2025, in which Chad claims that amongst all the troll emails to the venue, he claims...
How's it my fault that you guys are contacting the venue? How's that my fault? Saying we're white supremacist. John's coming to beat the shit out of everybody. Someone said they had a gun.
Who knew that Chad's allergy to writing new material would end up being his undoing? You loser. You loser. And then the ball washers who follow him. A certain fat fuck now saying in every chat, saying whatever, and then saying, screenshot this. It's like, okay, you're now living in fear of the shit that you voluntarily write online being thrown up on screen. Good. And this same parade float style gentleman, after the great Tim's Totality was clowning on him through super chats in Chad's chat, threatened to pull his IP. Threatening to dox somebody on YouTube. That's certainly within the terms of service, right? I'm not up on all this stuff, but
it's such a
keep going, Fatso. Keep going, Fatso. Surely it's going to work out one of these times. Okay, now we're on Chad. This is Chad, one of two Chrissy streams. 455. Little to no show prep. Oh, that's a great.
Great. Okay. Chad proved he does little to no show prep, which is okay because he's just a comic. How did I prove that? I have a whole rundown sheet. You think this show you think I just hit live and go? No.
Yes. That's exactly what the fuck I think.
I upload music. I upload sound effects. I get timestamps. I printed out an email.
Oh,
I wrote down the $100 sponsors.
This is his.
He's doing it. You know, it's a pro show over there.
But this is what goes into doing it. Doing it is a catch-all term. Now we're seeing a little bit behind the curtain what constitutes doing it.
And I also sense a little bit of redundancy because I mean he writes down the $100 sponsors. I mean, why not? You can't just print that out from.
They certainly don't change every month.
Right.
Or they certainly like it's not like they're changing every day, right? Like that's not in the cards. So
so he's reaching by
so
4 down on that checklist.
I do way more than a lot of people do. That's a fact, and I do it all by myself.
Not more than a ranger.
I don't have a producer. Okay, I don't have an ESO.
Neither do we. But that's all right.
Not until I get caught anyway.
Now this segues right into drinking in NYC ?
New York Comedy Club, you alcohol drinking. Not true. Not true. Never happened. You made it up. You know you did. That never happened.
Okay, good.
And you guys are just gonna lie.
Oh, you guys lie. 907, drinking in NYC too.
Pay doodle.
Okay. If you have pay doodle, 100%. Okay.
That's on me. I was given inside information you were drinking. You were given nothing because it never happened.
Oh, okay.
Tim's totality. I know you're going to start this back up again today, but
Oh yeah, by the way, the day before or maybe a couple days before, they were hammering him with Chad. We know that you were drinking.
the fact of the matter is it never happened. And I get there's nothing going on right now.
Okay.
I get it. So you got to make stuff up. I'm bored too. I understand. But thanks a lot.
Why that precipitated Star Wars blaster drop, I don't know. I don't know the correlation there. 1028, terminal Joe Rogan's disease. Okay, listen to this at home. Listen very intently, please.
Lap around Chrissy Mayr. And I got to remind everybody, these guys all used to be friends. They went on each other's show, Content House. Aaron flew Chrissy out to his place. She stayed at his place. They put her up in a hotel.
She stayed at his place. He put her up in a hotel. This is stage 4 Joe Rogan's disease. He is contradicting himself within the same sentence. Mr. Zumock, your Joe Rogan's disease is now inoperable. We've diagnosed it before on this show, but this is further proof that there's no recovering from this.
No. You're 24 hours from getting into archery.
Yeah, exactly. Or he's doing cold plunges now. So now this is Aaron testimony.
Pylons in the past. Her and Frank tried to get I cannot stress this enough, tried to get me to strike Patrick Melton and Chad Zumock's channel. Tried to get me to strike both of them. They wanted me to just strike Chad. But then they go, oh, this Melton guy's talking about you too. And
that's why, Lance, I'm telling you, Chrissy and Frank are very bad for business. I said this from day one. They literally went out of their way to get me banned from the Orlando Improv.
Wah, it's about me. It's about me. It's about my butthurt. Wah. And also, now striking channels is bad for business. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. All right, now 1700, Stuttering John whining.
And then they started going off about Clippers, and that was another hint.
They were going after the Clippers too. Kiki went after the Clippers. Stuttering John went after the Clippers. I like how Stuttering John puts out the statement that he never goes after Clippers because of Rob Saul or whatever. And meanwhile, you can't trust John. He's a liar. He's a compulsive liar. So when he says he never struck my Patreon, he's lying. Problem is he gets so drunk, he doesn't remember. He forgets.
This is the excuse that he's used before. That, oh yeah, stuttering. And he thinks that this is like the perfect crime. Oh yeah, that's the ticket. Stuttering John's so drunk, he doesn't even remember striking my Patreon. You could have gone, the easier would be to do that John's a liar, right? Why wouldn't you go to that?
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
Yep. This is a Diablo sighting.
You never know what to do with these milestone chats, so I'll just say that you look like a Piazza in the Captain USS dipshit. Good stuff, buddy. You nailed.
Excuse me, that was not a good read. You look like the Piazza captain of the USS dipshit. That is a better read. Let's see how he handles this.
All these melting ball washers, they don't know where to go.
Diablo Sandwich is an MLC guy, but that's all right.
Their fat fucking humpback loser pothead leader isn't doing shows because he can't sit and talk. He literally can't sit in a comfortable seat and talk. That's how you know you're not healthy.
Okay, very, very good, very comedic stuff, one might say. 23, 26. Inside joke. Okay.
I'm getting text messages from Nicholas Swartzen. Little inside joke going on. A little inside joke. I can't even. If you only knew what comedians say behind the scenes. You remember yesterday, IAC wanted to know about what it's like in a comedian's green room. A lot of gossip.
Yeah, we
A
know.
lot of gossip. I know where all the bodies are buried. I know where they're all buried.
Okay, good little sip there.
So corny. These comedians think they think so highly of themselves. It's so fucking. It's like, Chad, we get an idea what's going on.
Yeah, a little podcast by the name of the JRE has existed for decades now. So, all
We've seen
right.
behind the curtain, we're not impressed.
Yeah, no, we're not fans. Wait, this just in from Tim's Totality. He's now saying Tom never sent him KB's pics. Well, wait, why wouldn't you just own it if this is a totally cool and normal thing to do? Why not just own it? Tom says it's cool and it's fine. So who's lying? Either Tom Myers, your boy, your vassal, if you will, is lying, or you are, Chad. Yeah, I saw that too. Again, don't even get me started.
Recently?
And yeah, exactly. Like today. That's exactly how I feel, Mario. Like this is not our first rodeo. 2642 dumb hater voice. We know what that is.
I'm telling you, keep your eye on Carl. Hit the like button. We're almost at 300 viewers between Rumble, X, and YouTube. They're not real views on Twitter. Those are impressions. Oh.
Okay, how does that solve the fact that you count them as if they're just doing it? They're like, yeah, that's what we've been telling you for months when you're bragging on that shit.
It's like, just because you say it in a dumb voice doesn't mean they're
Sure, hon. I'm sleeping with your sister.
Exactly.
That's what it is. This is entitled Transactional Friends.
Traverse all those. Carl's the same way. All their relationships are transactional. Patrick Melton's the same way. They're all the same guys.
Kind of
and
like
you guys
you
are
and every one of your friends.
Yeah, I would send the link to Clearwater Chad and Mr. Kill Everything and Dr. Chow, who has no following.
Oh, wow. Chow. And again, for those of you unfamiliar at home, the gentleman looks like this. Oh,
shit.
Chow called out for having no following, for being a bum, one might say.
And did he say Clearwater relationship with Clearwater Chad is transactional?
No, it's fine. Again, it's fine when you send Scrubs the link. That's okay. It's only piling on when you send people of equal or greater stature the link.
Because I was going to say it's transfactual.
Hey, now.
Got him.
Okay, now this is entitled Vaping Podcaster.
Hard on it. Well, this really pissed off this quartering guy. So
Is he another vaping podcaster? Does he vape on screen?
struck.
Certainly, we're not having our dreams haunted by a vaping podcaster, right? That would God forbid, right? Oh my God!
Sees you every time he closes his eyes.
He admitted that's the wild thing. 10147 Chad summary. 10. 1. Okay.
To hear her at least say she doesn't support flagging, right?
Okay, the gist is the quartering went around striking channels, buys views. They all do.
Again, they all do.
I mean, Chrissy does it too. She strikes channels. She buys views. She buys subscribers. They're all.
Could you imagine a guy who strikes channels, buys views, and buys subs? Do you know a guy like that, Flims? I don't personally.
Nope.
And before
I know a guy who buys subs. It's Liam. Hey, you know.
Oh, our boy EFS.
Oh shit! There he is.
$20 super sticker. Okay, this is a person with a backwards hat that is like he's doing the heart hands and is doing like a little bit and like shaking a little bit, and then a heart comes out of the heart hands, and then it like pops into a bunch of little hearts.
Oh wow!
Thank you for that, EFS, as always.
It's a lot of love. That's how I interpret that. A lot of love from a guy with a big heart. EFS, extremely fucking sweet 666. That's what EFS stands for.
And he's a handsome man too.
Oh, he's fucking Derek. He's one of the sexiest guys in the Dabbleverse.
That's a fact, Jack.
I'm comfortable.
Okay. What else you got about the summary, Chad?
All the same. Literally, they're all the same. They're all right-wing grifters, Trump supporters.
Let the record show that after Donald won, this guy did a week of non-tent as he let Pink and Red Boy super chats come in. So,
you know, whatever they can do to make a buck. Tim Pool's the same way. They're all the same. Steven Crowder.
I agree.
It's all garbage. It's all garbage.
Okay. It's all garbage.
I'll call out the right. I'll call out the left. I don't have a team. I don't play on a team. Okay. I'm Boba Fett out there. I'm doing my own thing.
Okay. Yeah. We've heard it a zillion times. 113.05. 113.
Hey now. Does she do OnlyFans, that Brittany Venti?
I don't think so.
I'll find out.
Okay. This is entitled Too Much Show Prep.
Chad, I thought we talked about too much show prep. Listen, I told you over the last couple of days we were going to find out and explore all of this together. That was my whole thing. I go, let's go on a journey together and find out who these fucking people are.
That means I'm doing zero show prep. I'm doing the shit on the fly. Again, use your NJ Ranger decoder ring at home. And what it translates to is I'm doing dick for show prep. And yeah, this is within the past week after the Chrissy stuff. Okay.
And I thought maybe it would get my interest, and it did the opposite. It did the complete opposite.
Okay, then cover something else. This interests me. That's why we covered it tonight. 113.44. Text alert. 113. 113.44. Okay.
That $2 Dan's in the chat. Is that true? What is $2 Dan attention whore trying to do right now?
What he does best. Steal
Dan, you're done, dude. Nobody gives a fuck about you. It was fun watching you just blow up whatever good faith you had going.
Who says this guy isn't funny? He's got nothing else. He's got nothing else. So again, Dan is looking for attention as always. You spent 30 seconds on this asshole. So good job giving him exactly what he wanted. Now this next one is entitled SJ Bad.
JD Straight Shot. What else is going on? Stucho is bad. Got it. I mean, I have a personal thing with him for sure, considering he just literally struck my channel 2 weeks ago and took down my Patreons. So I kind of have a personal investment in it. Yes. Okay. I mean, you could say similar to Chrissy Mayr. The only reason I'm kind of remotely interested in it is because Chrissy Mayr is involved, and I've been on Chrissy Mayr from day one. And now everyone's coming around on Chrissy Mayr and saying everything that I've been yelling at through a megaphone for the past 4 years about Chrissy Mayr.
Yeah, I believe a gentleman by the name of Mike David was on it a little bit earlier than you were, Chad, while you were still Cumia ball washing, actually. But that's all right.
R.I.P.
Yeah, hopefully he is back.
Watching in heaven somewhere.
11721 is entitled Free Chat Adventures.
I'm going into the free chat. Just warning everyone.
Uh-oh.
Eva says nobody cares.
Bring a
Yeah,
fire.
nobody cares what you have to say, bitch. You back to being a cunt again?
Oh, no. Comedian, by the way.
Because your fat fucking loser hero, your pothead fucking hero can't do a show because he can't sit there and
repeat
and talk. You dumb bitch.
Oh, that's not
You want to go down this road? I'm ready. So talk that shit. You fucking lonely cunt.
Lonely, 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 lonely.
It says a lot about a person when you can spend all fucking day in a chat room.
Got anything else?
That's why I don't go in the free chat.
Yeah, because you got one guide by whatever, a grown ass British lady. So.
Took one step into the.
That's why I never go in the free
immediately
chat.
derailed.
It never works out.
Yeah, great job. And then to cap this one off, 11938. I'll just quit. 119. Put that there.
Just like that. Please tell me that's how it ends.
Tripoli hates
fucking
you,
StreamYard. Fucking StreamYard, man. You remember when I vowed I'd never do shows on Saturday, right?
Mm-hmm. We all remember that.
Yep. They still talk about
I
it.
said I'm never going to do shows on Saturday anymore. You remember like 2 weeks ago? And what am I doing? I'm doing a show on Saturday.
Because you like money.
And the only reason I did is because Rocco wasn't doing a show and there was no one was doing shows. So
AKA, I want money. Rocco wasn't taking the money, and then I take money.
I was like, okay, I'll do one.
Okay.
And sure enough,
for the people, that's what.
Did you have a
sure
show?
enough, what happens?
It sucked, and you suck.
StreamYard's fucking fuck StreamYard, fuck the chat, fuck everybody.
You know what we say to StreamYard?
I'll just shut it down now. I don't care.
Oh, I'll just quit.
I'll shut down this fucking show.
But you got to get over it.
Threaten us with a good time.
And then what are you going to do? StreamYard. They moved everything around. It's not user friendly. And then what are you going to do, bitches? When I shut the show down?
Oh, no.
What are you going to do?
They'll
Where are you going to
probably
go?
watch Tommy Jordan.
Exactly.
Oh, exactly.
Maybe the Pineapple's doing a show.
Okay. And good night, everybody. So that is that, Chad. We're going to try to get through as much of this other Chad as possible before we have to wrap up. This is the next episode. And we're starting at 2:27. Okay.
Geno, hi Geno.
Again, he went from one guide by a British woman in her above 50s to getting one guide by Geno.
No wonder why you're in my chat. There's 52 people watching your dumb wife. I'm not joking. 52 people are watching his dumb wife right now, and Geno's in our chat. Nobody cares about what you have to say, Geno. Nobody cares what you have to say, Geno. Everybody let Geno know you're here. Let Geno know you're here, everybody. KK's here. Gifting 5. Membership Monday, Geno. Yeah.
You're sticking it to Geno for being a bum that we all know. This has been well documented. But you're, again, like with Dan, you're devoting time to this. Like, don't you find it unseemly if this guy is one of your arch villains, right? Like, wouldn't that reflect poorly on you, Chad? You
would think.
Mickey, slightly off topic. Did you ever see Perry on Simcast talking to Venti? No. If you, I could find it if time. If you have it handy, send it to me for next week. I would love to see that. Okay, now this is more Geno.
Perry on Simcast.
Geno literally is so bored with his wife's
only.
show, he's in my chat room. And everybody wants to say hi, Geno. Look at them, gifting 5. Theo Hank was here earlier. He dropped $10. I can't find it. Yeah,
Why
Geno.
can't you find it? You drunk?
What's it like having no one watch your
Theo Hank
shit?
single-handedly keeping
Geno,
Chad
what's it
Zumock
like
and Ray DeVito
when nobody
and
gives a
Ray.
fuck what you have to say? What's it like? I'm curious, Geno. What is it like when nobody watches your stuff?
This guy says that nobody watches us. The last Chad that somebody sent me before he immediately ran to paywall it, Chad had can I find it here?
Sub a hundy, I bet.
Oh no. It was like, excuse me. It was this episode, World War Z, the Clintons of Comedy. 799 views.
Oh, you're right.
Chad has I don't know, 10,000, 11,000 subs.
Right.
We currently have around 750. That's all right, Chad. Nobody watches us, but everybody watches you. That's exactly what that means. Now, we're going to see our boy. This is a De La sighting.
I love a good De La sighting.
It's one of Melton's guys.
The little puppy.
Member for 17 months. That's fun.
One of Edge Rangers guys.
You have a show plan, or are you just going to suck yourself off? I'm going to suck myself off. YouTube terms of service. Okay? I'm going to give myself a blowjob. That's cool with you. That's my
Love it
plan.
when something like that comes in on a members only, on a members milestone chat.
I'm
Perfect. Again, no notes, bro. Incredible
Hilarious.
membership milestone. You got a show plan? You're just going to suck yourself off. Tell me that's it. And look, Chad, to his credit, at least owns up to the fact that, yeah, I'm going to choose the latter of those options. This is Chad was
when
right.
those come from a 17-month member, it hits a little different.
Yeah, sticks it to him. Sticks it right to him. Okay, this is Chad was right.
Ooh. Chad was right. How come Anthony Cumia is not coming to Chrissy's defense? Where's Geno at? Geno was at her wedding. Geno went to the wedding. Chrissie Mayr, or I'm sorry, Kiki's the godmother of Chrissie Mayr's V baby. True story. That looks a lot like Anthony Cumia.
How can you be a
How about
godmother
that?
when you're not even a real mother? Digress.
But I've been calling this bitch out for almost 5 years at this point, and she's the reason why I started doing all this Cumia's cucks. And now everyone's trying to pile on, including.
Okay. Yeah. So then he goes and he watches Aaron. 1655 spy report. All right.
Hey, it's not an
Okay,
orange.
All right, show me. What is it?
All right, here's the props.
Did I tell you Aaron DM'd me wanting to do a bit for a show with me? He sent me a DM and he wanted me to dress up as Chrissy Mayr and play the horse sound effect. And he's like, yeah, then we could split the money. And I'm like, yeah, I don't dress up. I'm good. Yeah, I'm not dressing up as Chrissy Mayr to do a bit.
He doesn't.
And then we'll split the money.
Captain's hat.
Yeah, except for the captain's hat and the army helmet, and yeah, you don't team up except for with Dr. Chow and being Dan's tag along and Tom Myers, really esteemed company that we're keeping over there.
Exactly. About time you start you cross over with Steel Toe at this point. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Just
Both
let's
horrible pieces of shit.
nuke this shit from orbit.
I think she did it towards the end, but like I think she really
This
held
is
her
in
own very
free
well
chat.
there.
Okay, this one I'm gonna have to take down this banner. Watch closely at home. Again, this man claims to not be in the free chat.
And I think it's like unanimous Britney victory. And what a disappointing show.
Oh, wait, Chad. How would you go from a super chat to a free chat from one of your many moderators if you're not in the free chat, right? Unless,
excellent point.
And he thinks that he just played that off. Nobody is the wiser about that. Again, you gotta love that. You really gotta love that.
That's great.
2620 verbal permission. And we're gonna play this. Ends up being some of the stuff that I read in the beginning part of the show that Chrissy said.
Some of you listening tonight that are never going to believe anything I say. There's some of you tonight who might be on the fence. There's some of you here tonight who are just going to make content and twist what I say to fit your narrative to make money. And that's fine. And that's your progress. And that's YouTube. And like, that's fair use. You guys can, make content, of course.
It's rich coming from her.
Oh, thank you.
Look,
So,
she said,
but
that's the thing. Again, that's why I felt so emboldened covering all this stuff because, again, I'm not, unlike these other mooks, I'm not scared that, if I respond to the copyright thing, you're going to get my docs because you're not going to get shit. But further, if you want to take this to court, Frank, here's your wife saying that, hey, do whatever you want to this shit. That's how YouTube works. So, again, go right ahead. Make my day, etc.
Thank you, Chrissy. We're allowed to play her stuff. She just gave us
Frankie
permission.
Aquapana.
That was verbal permission that we can make content from this. She's okay with it.
When Chad is actually right with that.
She used to not be okay with it.
That's true. That's also true, Chad. What is this? 2719 praise for Ray. That's wild. All right. Let's see what he's got to say about our friend Ray.
And why did you accept all the super chats yesterday and you wouldn't put them up on the screen? Why'd you accept them all? Did you refund them? I don't think you did. Ray's better than Geno. That's a fact, Jack. I agree. I think Ray's a better comic. Ray certainly gets more viewers than Geno.
Oh,
and he's always going at Ray. Geno's always going after Ray, but if you really want to break it down, Ray works more clubs than Geno. He works more New York clubs than Geno. He makes more money than Geno on streaming, and Ray's awful at this. He's terrible. Ray barely streams anymore, and he makes more money than Geno. These are facts, Jack.
You got to understand how bad he's hurting over Gene that he's going to say that about Ray. That's wild. Wild.
Yeah.
Now 35.
But all facts.
Yeah. 100%. On Landon, Ray.
Why won't you answer why lie about paying Landon paying Ray? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. Zero clue.
You'd think that.
Don't fuck up the chat today. Everyone's annoyed by you, okay?
You're not good.
Like you have like 3 people that think you're great, and that's it. And you pander them. Don't fuck it up today. Let people hang.
And you pander them. You not even pander to. No, you pander them.
Pander handle him. But he's talking to himself. He says, "I have 3 people who care about you, and you pander them." That's you, Chad.
Yep, that is him. This is entitled Ski Mask ?
Find everyone.
Big piece.
Even Steel Toe. Like Frank and Chrissy were instructing people on how to strike a channel. There was a tutorial. She did it with Ski Mask too.
And Bill from Jersey, W.
That's what really put Ski Mask and I at odds, is she was coaching them on how to strike channels and go after me. She was recruiting all these all these smaller shows like BYB, all these piece of shit shows to come after me. And they were. It was going
BYB.
They were. He was going. Yeah, the classic Chad. One example. Everyone. Now 4620 comparative religion. Okay. 46. It's a little high-minded.
Abrahamic.
Yep. Okay.
Idea. According to Google, the top religions are Christianity. They got the most followers. 2.3 million.
2.3 million.
2.3 million followers.
See, that's a cool group to be a part of, right?
Mm-hmm. Technically,
Islam, that'd be fun. They got billions. These are billions of followers.
Okay.
Ooh, Buddhist. I want to be a Buddhist.
All right.
Yeah, Buddhist would be fun, right? Hang out with some monks. I got to figure out what I want to do.
He's saying this as if there aren't also famously monks in Christianity. Friar Tuck, right? What was his job, Chad? Now 4724. Mods deleting. Oh no, that can't be. That never happened.
No. Femdom.
I don't know what you're talking about. You guys are retarded. We want mods stopping deleting chats in my chat. I don't tell the mods what to do. My only rule is spam and doxing. 2 rules. And if you're just being repetitive as fuck, just trying to get my attention, because you're not in the paid chat, they can do that too as well.
Oh, okay. So basically anything. You can write off that other thing as anything, which is I've seen them repeatedly time out Geno. Geno, for all his faults, Geno's writing a new text-to-speech paragraph every insult. So it's not spam. He's just sticking it to you. Now,
it's not spam and it's not funny.
No. But is that warranting him getting bounced? I don't think so. No. Right now, this is entitled "Got Him." This is a corollary to what we watched a little bit earlier.
You were in the free chat earlier. Put up Alex free chat. Put up Alex free chat. Alex who?
Alex these nuts.
God, you're retarded. You're just a retard. You know that.
Yep. So that's great stuff, Mr. Pro Comic. You're just literally a retard. Now 122.26 mods deleting 2. Oh no, not again. 122. Okay.
But you can do bits, you could do sketches, you could talk shit like AC/DC and Tom Myers. I don't judge. Mods are on fire today, blocking and deleting super chats. I don't think they're deleting super chats. I don't think you're able to do that.
Well, then you got it. And by the way, you personally are able to delete super chats. And I remember during one of the great Chad debates, when I was timed out for a half an hour after I saw a super chat get deleted, and all I wrote was the case of the missing super chat. And that I believe from that faggot Fernum was enough for half an hour in the box.
Big faggot.
EFS, the only person Chad ever went after and stuck it to them was Ski Mask after he was dead. Ski Mask really did get revenge on him from beyond the grave. And look, more power to him.
And don't forget, EFS, that Chad said Teamster Tim gave him the permission to dance on Ski Mask's grave,
dance on Ski Mask's grave. And then we have a first-hand account from Stephen Bravo. I would approve a comment, then it would get deleted. Yeah. Oh, you're lying. You're a ball washer. You're whatever. Buzzword. All that stuff.
It's so wild to see super chats get deleted because it so rarely happens. Like people don't usually have the balls, mods or channel owners, to actually delete super chats. But yeah, when you see them poof out of the chat, it's like, oh yeah, I guess they do be deleting super chats over here.
Yeah, they do. If it gets that bad, then you should seek help. This is okay. So he's watching Stuttering John. I'm not watching the early part, but I'm going to play this. This I have tagged as Duke Spittin'.
He says you're a clown who couldn't do his time.
This is from Geno Bisconte.
Okay.
Rodney's Mark Yosef Esquire response when I asked, you think Baby Fatso is going to show Saturday? Who cares? Doesn't he suck? And Eugene says, yes, when I am done laughing, can I please share the screenshot? Will certainly bring more people. Sure. Amazing. Hey, Baby Fatso, this is the owner of Rodney's. Who cares? Doesn't he suck? And Baby Fatso, I got news for you.
Right here.
That ain't the only comedy club owner who feels that way. Trust me.
Oof.
I can't tell. Every club.
Yeah, the guy in Canton and Dave.
Oh my
those
God.
are the only ones.
Some that you work at. They're like, well, it's not funny. That's how pathetic you are.
Oh, there's the Duke. Now we have a quick what did we learn? 20807. 208. He did what did we learn early? And Diablo Sandwich gets him.
Dumbest thing I've ever heard. We learned that under the hat flyaways means shit. That's the gayest thing ever. You guys are
Wait, I thought it was the dumbest thing. Now it's also the gayest thing. This is really the kid's got some comedic chops that I can tell you. And then we got just this 21502. 21502. Is this a work?
This all seems pretty worky, right?
Nope. The Chrissy quartering stuff. Nope.
A lot of this just seems really worky.
Nope.
Like it's not real.
No projection.
The false flagging, the deleting of the Twitter from the quartering.
Yeah.
Was it work that Stuttering John did that to you? Because he did all that shit.
Because Chrissy's making a lot of money doing what she's doing by playing dumb. Like her not pulling up super chats is like pissing people off.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It all seems weird. This guy's lost. He lost me completely. This whatever this prison guy is.
Okay.
Nerdrotic. Is that
Yep.
what it is?
And then finally from this, a little shout out to our boy, friend of the show and the designer of the wonderful animated background that we have, 40 FPS.
40 FPS still haven't got my shirt, Zumock. I don't know what's going on. I mail this stuff out, and sometimes they bounce back. I don't know. You have to give me the right address. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
Blame the U.S. Postal Service, not the Z-Man.
Okay, cool.
All right, I did it 2.5 hours. That's pretty good.
Okay, yeah, I mailed in 2.5 hours. So that's it. And now we're going to move to the classic segment, the one that you guys know and love. It goes a little something like this.
Coming up next, This Ol' Hoss, only on NJR. This Ol' Hoss is sponsored in part by Sam Bibley.
Now, this particular This Ol' Hoss is a crossover between two friends of the show, Soup Party and the great Sam Bibley, and you're going to watch the both of them right now.
Tony Hinchcliffe's one shot at proving he couldn't take one.
Pretty good. Not gonna lie, pretty good. Did he do a new one today? Oh, what is this? What the fuck? I have to see this. I don't care if it costs $5. Yeah, be a member. I'm his biggest fan. It doesn't make sense that I'm not a member of his channel. Welcome. It's great to have you as a member. We're doing it now. Fucking sue me. Yo, become a member of the channel. You'll get 1 2-minute video. This is his members shit. I just paid $5 to watch this. Hello? I'm not fucking kidding you, dude. Look at that, members only.
So I'm just gonna keep this short. 3 hours ago.
And by the way, for those in the audience who are unacquainted, this is a Piazza style guy who is like, he does anti-Rogan stuff, which I personally have no problem with in and of itself. But he also tried to go after Red Bar and claimed that Red Bar struck him, but then it was revealed that he struck himself. Because his Red Bar's channel on YouTube is not Mike David. It's Red Bar Scars Club. Oof. Oof.
Big oof. My dog suddenly died and I was done burying it in the backyard.
Okay. That's not funny.
Look at his face.
This is dead ass fucking serious. This guy's charging people $5 a month for this. We have to finish, right? Hey, consider becoming a member of the Soup Party channel, and you can watch me cry.
I had a great stream planned tonight. I had all this stuff.
Look at that M4 in the back. Is he in the military? No wonder he's retarded.
On it, I didn't want to disappoint you guys. That's it.
I had the option to not upload this video of me being a total fucking sissy pussy bitch.
He does.
My stupid fucking smelly dog. I had the option and I decided I'm gonna upload this video anyway. Thanks for the $5.
Yeah, sorry, man. It was totally unexpected. Just happened out of nowhere.
Man.
But if you want, go watch the Joe Rogan video. The Great Dane died, and give it a like or something. I'm out, man.
I'm out, man. I gotta end the video, dude. No. Oh my gosh. These are all people who gave him $5 to see this, and they're like, I like this. Let's see some more members only content. We're a new member. Where's the members only content? New video? Oh, the future of my channel. It's grim. We watched this on the show. It wasn't members only. By the way, this is the worst fucking video to make members only. That's so stupid. The future of your channel a month later after uploading everything every fucking day after that. Why would you make this members only? That makes no fucking sense. You wouldn't have time. But we're going on 3 months now, and there are not any other members only videos. So what are people paying for? There's this one. Sunday Manic episode Dancey Indie playlist. Okay. So here's some more free shit from this guy that I'm showing you.
People of the internet, welcome to Sunday.
How long ago was this? 4 months ago. So not quite as long as the dead dog. Hopefully he's over by now.
Manic, where I play music that I've been listening to so you can listen to it. This is the
great. This is worth $5.
very first episode, and I had to make this show because I wanted to share music with you.
Have you considered making content just for the members? What do you sign up for a membership for? For a video you can see for free for a month, and then let you pick and choose randomly which videos you decided to.
I would not be so sure.
In free. And you just make them members only? Or are you going to make something just for the members? Because that's like what it's for. That's what you're supposed to do. You make exclusive content for those people. Not do your everyday garbage slop fucking nothing video. And then a month later, make it members only. How much sense does that make? That's how we end up with my dog died. And no wonder you made that members only because it's so fucking embarrassing. Fuck. That makes sense, right?
And you know, I had to overcome all the anxieties and the fear of being on the YouTubes.
Yeah,
because I know
you're afraid
that I'm gonna die. I realize it now.
What?
I am no longer invincible. I'm like stuck in this world where I think about it all the time. And
then Red Bar hacked me.
They tried to hack me. They tried to, well, they did dox me. They tried to do all this stuff.
Who cares? Have you gotten any visits?
It's just a big shock. Like, we didn't know this before, but now I know no. Okay? So here I am.
Now I know no.
Bringing you music that I've been listening to and the genre we are listening today.
When I started the show, I used to have a bit called Song of the Week. And it was really just to get Jings pissed off. I'd be like, "No, this is the song I've been listening to this week." Because it's a shitty bit. I was doing it on purpose. So that Jings, because Jings would he'd be like, "Dude, stop. Dude, no, stop," every fucking time. I would do that as a joke because it looks stupid. This guy's for serious, huh? Here's the music I've been listening to, you know, trying to cope with the death of my fucking
today is indie music.
Mutt.
We're gonna listen to some indie. I've got a couple bands that have been grooving my shoebins.
Grooving my shoebins.
So that's that. Again, getting to know Lion Meows with Soup Party and the great Sam B. Now, as we wrap up, Daylaw,
Hey now.
$10 super sticker. It's the pair. He's like jumping up and down with his arms like that, and he has a number 1 on his belly. And the word fan, the letters are bouncing around in the air next to him. Thank you for that, bro. And Big Dub with a $10 super sticker. It is the hippo in his gaming chair, and he's drifting. He's going like he's drifting on one side,
Yeah, I know that
and then
one.
he's doing the other side. So that's that. Flimsy, thank you for hanging out with me as always.
Thank
you. Give us your plugs, bro.
Check out Jim's Stancil on Twitter. Go to mariobosco.com. Also, flimsygreenberg.com coming soon. There'll be a lot for you to check out there. And this week I got a local sort of a South Jersey, Greater Philadelphia legend. You can get it all over the country now, I think. But the Utz cheese balls, you really got to fuck with these. These are absolutely dynamite.
Yeah, they are. And again, as always,
Oh
treating
wow,
us.
look at that.
Great Rover with a $50 super sticker of the retro controller, punching and then kicking the other side and then chucking up the deuces, saying super effective. Thank you for that as always.
Rover's the best.
He really taking care of us, our boy, as per usual. Now, when it comes to me, I'm at NJ Ranger 201 on everything. Twitter, Steam, and of course YouTube. If you haven't hit the like already, hit the like for us, and more important than that, leave us a comment, please. It helps us out greatly. Oh, and before we go, Bruto285 with a $2 super sticker. Pop in next time and describe what you want the super sticker to be, because we do them from scratch if you send us that. Okay, that's us. Thank you guys as always for watching, and we're gonna see you next week.
Which one of the bitches said to you?
It's high noon.
Save me, Jeebus!